Hello, everybody, and welcome to the first ever last chance qualifier for the North American Striker Training Grounds. I'm Lego Mage here today with Malachi, and
Hello.
we are going to be bringing you through the 5 rounds of Swiss that are going to be necessary to get through here. There are 4 spots remaining in the league, and we got a fair few teams here looking for a chance to sneak their way in, and we're starting off first with a pretty good match as well. It's gonna be Gas Leak versus Throw Squad plus the Goat. So getting into this, what do we need to know about tonight, about the tournament?
So this is really their last chance to get into NAS. That's no joke. There will be no more slots after tonight. Tonight's a winner take all night. Got to do your best. You got to go 5-0. You got to go 4-1. Don't drop too many games.
Yeah, that's right. No spots left here, but it looks like, as far as I'm aware, it seems like the maps and awakenings have been selected for this first match. Like I said, it's Throw Squad plus the Goat versus Gas Leak, and I guess anyone unfamiliar with these teams, Gas Leak is Spartan, Vega, and Wiggly Wobbly, and Throw Squad plus the Goat was Gorf, Owl, and Step Switcher, and they were in OSAS? It's either OSAS or Spec Training. I don't remember which one. I think they were
in all of the above at some point.
Yeah,
I've even had the joy of playing against them many times. They've kicked my butt a good number of times. They're a pretty good team.
Yeah, they're a pretty good team, but Vega, Spartan, Wiggly Wobbly is also a really good team out here.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
So this could be a close one, I think. And like you said earlier, there's only really room for one lost game in this qualifiers, because you have to go 5-0 or 4-1. If you drop 2 games, your run is pretty much guaranteed to be over. Just the way that it's set up. So it's going to be very tight tonight. We are looking for only the best of the best to get in, but we can kind of take a look as well at some of the other teams that we got in here tonight trying to get in. We do have... Whoops, I gotta go to the thing. Alright. We do have a lot of landing, or not landing, my bad, liftoff and launchpad teams here, who just weren't quite able to get their way into NASA, but some teams, who may already made it into NAST, but some teams who didn't quite make it there, who are trying to get their way in there as well to join their comrades there. We got Shakara Cash with Cliff and ZZ What and Arctic. Fluffy Fiesta's here. We saw a fair bit. Cat Kupo, Expo, and Tempo Melon. They're looking like pretty solid contenders as well. Yeah, I think they're a team to definitely keep an eye out for.
I'll be surprised if they don't get that top 4 slot.
Yeah, I think they're a team that we kind of expect to do really well here. Second Wind looks really nice. We of course have to point out Animal Style Night Shift is here, of course, with Ma2, Moshi, Scandals, Aerial Snack, and Wadi.
Yeah, those are
filling out that roster. Yeah, the absolute demons from OSAS.
Oh yeah,
coming to try and make their name in this league now.
I mean, Ballin' Ballers made their way, and they were a first place team, so I don't see why this crew couldn't.
Yeah, Ballin' Ball is already here, already in. They have their spot, so it'd be great to see some other big OSAS names get in here as well and play alongside them. And speaking of OSAS names, Cloak Oak on the new Team Joe with Evster, both OSAS, Cloak Oak OSAS winner, and Evster a top 3 last season finalist. So even more OSAS names coming in from Joe. So I think they're a team to maybe keep an eye out for. They could cause a bit of ruckus later in the night. What else do we got here? We got
Oki on Elo Insurgents.
Oh yeah, we got Oki, Elo, Tourist, and Shiro on Elo Insurgents.
So that's some of the namesake in that match. I'll be disappointed if we
for
don't.
real. Yeah, there's a lot of neat names here. Diamond Inclusive is here. Fire and Calamity Queen on it.
There's
Edators.
Asianator Japanese box on Misfire Dynasties. That could be pretty strong.
That's right. So yeah, a lot of nice teams here. I'm hoping for a pretty good night, but we're actually getting into the game right now. Taiko Tempo pick extra special Rampage start here. Could see that Rampage coming in a fair bit on this map, especially a lot more area of influence with that size. Get those double barriers, build it up. Of course, extra special, very good on that Dubu, which, as we've seen, is a staple of this map. So as we get into pick and bans, let's see what these teams have for us.
Now, Throw Squad has been known to like damage, so I know if they go picks with like extra special and high damage to go with it, the Rampage might not be so useful if it keeps getting reset. So we'll have to see.
Yeah, always a bit of a risk when picking up stack-based things, but an IME ban coming out from the side of Gas Leak here. They did their bans most likely in the chat, yeah, we're poor. We can't see. We don't have the technology to see that yet, unfortunately. But X-Era Atlas going over the side of Throw Squad plus the GOAT. A very scary composition indeed. Gasly getting the Mako now Dubu, though. I'm curious to see. Vega's on the Dubu here. So Spartan on. Interesting. Yeah, I guess on the Rampage start that does make sense. But everyone going extra special on the side of Gas Leak, Step Switcher, and Gorf going for the Rampage here on the Era X. But this is Pummeler's X as well on Gorf. That's pretty insane. So they're actually going to be playing for kills, it looks like.
It's been a while. I think the last time I ever played Pummelers on X was on a IME's app.
Yeah, it definitely a bit of an unusual pick here, but we'll have to see if he can make it work. Far though, both sides just having to resort to one barrier here, but the comp from Gas Leak as well is kind of interesting. They went with the Dubu forward, which can definitely work on this map, and then they just have the now midfield, which as always is really nice, and of course Mako goalie here. But in doing so, you know, they gave up the Era X over to Throw Squad plus the GOAT. So I think it's an interesting trade-off that I don't know what they picked first is the problem.
Yeah, that would be nice.
That would be nice to know. But
hey, but they're coming back right here.
Yeah, we'll have to see how they end up taking this. They do get Owl's core flip. Now Vega up to Wibbly Wobbly. Gorf back on the defense though. Step Butcher on his bottom side. Wiggly Wobbly. Nice shot to the center. Gets it right past Owl. So Gas Leak will put themselves first on the board here. Set one.
Yeah, so far it's looking pretty even. Both teams got both barriers, so it's not one-sided.
Yeah, and everyone level 2 here now. Access to a little bit more as Vega on the kickoff looking to walk up, drop that soup with the extra special and walk through the wall here. Nice little push there from Gas Leak to get that first barrier, but now it's up to Spartan to find a way to get it back into the hands of their forwards, and a nice passing play up there. He's going to see the second barrier go down. Now Owl has to be on the defense with Step Switcher has a core flip up just in case, but Wiggly Wobbly's going to have one here soon, and Gas Leak could start a bit of a power play. Owl trying to get it out. Step Switcher on the bottom side gets Spartan's core flip, but Gorf able to send it right back in. Now Step Switcher pushing this top side, wins a strike war, gets one barrier, burns a core flip here, tries to send it around, but Vega back on the defense now, trying to hold it down, but in the bottom corner it might be a little bit of a tight situation here. Gorf still managing to control it, pops the X Maximus, keeping it in this corner and finally bringing down the barrier now as Throw Squad potentially looking to get a score in return here, answer this goal, but a pass now up to Vega, down to the bottom. Owl, nice expanse to block it and save it from the soup. But all three members of Throw Squad have to be on the defense here. Gorf has a core flip up though, but Spartan keeping it away. Nice pass from Step Switcher. Doesn't even need to burn the core flip. Gorf finds the bell ringer and ties it all up.
Yeah, that was some great core control by the X player. Good passes from Step Switcher. They're really keeping a control on that core, winning key strike wars.
Yeah, Step Switcher is a pretty good midfielder as far as I remember, and we're seeing it here. You know, they've got the Era, they've got the X, they've got a lot to work forward to, but the Pummeler's X, speaking of which, Gorf finds a big KO right there onto Vega.
Him a lot here.
And now, yeah, just converting off of that power play and be able to bring it to set point.
That was very valuable. The pummelers, they're proven to be useful. Don't hear that very much on Tycho Temple X.
Yeah, it's not often you see, but Gorf now with 3 Rampage stacks and Step Switcher as well, both with 3 Rampage stacks, are starting to become quite big. That Bell Ringer takes up so much space now, and getting buffed by Step Switcher is just going to end up making this even worse. So Gas Leak cannot afford to have these rounds go on for very long at all, or the size is just going to start to really get out of control here. They do have some ways of dealing with it, but obviously if you can mitigate it, prevent it from happening at all, is kind of ideal here. But Gas Leak do have the offense right now. They're looking for this barrier.
One of the big things of this match is going to be that first draft, because they don't want now to get Manu. If, you know, red team can utilize Manu on Era or Atlas, and it can be a good deny if it was to appear.
Yeah, that's pretty much the plan. A nice roll from Vega to tie it up. But yeah, now, of course, bringing the Manu into the equation is always an issue. But Throw Squad, you know, they have the classic scaling comp here. So if they're looking to win these drafts and drag it out late, like, they have that advantage there, where if they win the draft, they start to get out of control a lot more, I think, than Gas Leak. Like, they get good scaling on Mako and now, but I mean, Era X is, you know, you just can't beat it. It's the classic combo here. But yeah, I think they definitely need Step Switcher Owl to be able to deny that Monumentalist and not let Gas Leak run away with this one. But a shot from Vega does force out Owl's core flip, but Vega's gonna find the KO onto Owl. Makes a save, but has to pay with their life now as the power play starts for Gas Leak. Gorf has to dribble on the bottom side. A great bull rush to get out of Vega's roll and keep it safe. Owl back online now, but still on the defense here. The soup coming out from Vega. They're pushing up hard. Core flip comes out from Step Switcher. A nice shot around the backside. He's going to see the barrier go down. So now Throw Squad are the ones pushing up. A pass up to Step Switcher. Shot to the middle. Gets blocked away. Going to try again to beam the X Maxim. It's going to be enough. And that's Throw Squad plus the GOAT taking set 1.
That was excellent team play to convert to the defense, hold it down, turn it around. The core flip got the barrier, and Throw Squad takes that set.
And now we see, yeah, no Manu here, but we do see Chrono and Stacks up on the board. Stinger as well. It's going to actually be a 1-2 punch pickup here for Gorf. Stacks going over to Vega is really nice here, but Chrono on the Era is, of course, what you want to see. Looks like Spartan opting here for the missile prop does deny it away from the Atlas, which is nice, but Siege Machine is still on the board here, so a bit of an unfortunate situation for the side of Gas Leak a bit. They do get a lot of good stuff, but Throw Squad also getting pretty much everything they want here, so keeping it, I think, relatively neutral. The stacks on Vega is really nice here, but as we've seen, Gorf is capable of finding those KOs, and right now Vega is not looking too healthy, speaking of which, so you know, if Vega does get shut down and lose those stacks, it's definitely gonna hurt them a lot.
Feel that.
Yeah, and Gorf already at 2 Rampage stacks of their own right now, so already the scaling has kind of begun for the side of Throw Squad.
Oh, excellent. That's so true, because I think the scaling always on Era X with each set just gets worse and worse for the enemy team, basically almost no matter what they get, unless all their picks are denied. But I feel like both teams really did actually make out with stuff they would want. I don't think there's a team that outright lost this draft. So I think the gameplay will still need to be polished and honed from both teams here.
Unfortunate core flip missed there from Gorf, but both sides are opened up now. Owl still has a core flip, but a shot from Vega on the bumper is going to see it go right past them. A little bit out of core flip range there. See, actually, wait. Yeah, that was actually Owl's.
Yeah, that was his primary.
The wall, that was the primary. Yeah, it actually bounced it off the bottom. I missed that.
Ooh, another strike shot off the middle.
Yeah, but now up in the lead, Gas Leak. They have both barriers up. They need to get out of this little situation here. Nice strike work from Vega is going to see that happen. The soup coming down, forces out Step Switcher's core flip here. Wiggly wobbly on the bottom, looking for the pass up. But Throw Squad able to interrupt that, get it back down to Step Switcher, who finds a 1 barrier here. Core flip comes out from Spartan as well, which is really nice. And now Owl back on the defense, able to clear it out through the top side here. Spartan and Wiggly Wobbly, nice little passing plays here to try and get it through the midfield and back over to Vega. But Owl able to find another great clear here. And just keep these barriers up the cage coming out, but just in the nick of time, Throw Squad were able to get out of there and try to reignite their offense. But the battle over midfield does continue here as Gas Leak continue to hold it down quite well. but in this top corner now, nice clear from Spartan to get it out.
Yeah, they're really taking advantage of all these Tycho Temple angles to try to really get those barriers as fast as they can. Both teams really putting on the pressure against each other here.
But now a core flip here from Vega. Shot to the top side. Owl going to the center there to try and cover as much ground as possible with that core flip, but it doesn't reach the whole goal, unfortunately. As you can see, Gas Leak now suddenly on set point, looking to run away with a set of their own here. Maybe mitigate the scaling just a little bit. But of course, the later this game goes, the more sets that are played, the more powerful Throw Squad has the potential to become. They're just looking really, Gas Leak is really just looking for that Monumentalist in any other potential awakenings that they might be able to either snipe away or just run away with, and find that power spike to mitigate the Era X threat as it is.
Oh yeah, I feel like these days, even when you don't take the set, you know, you lose the set, Era X scales. You win the set, Era X scales. You know, the longer the game goes, you know, set 5.5, I usually feel that, you know, that's values the X era team.
Yeah, now with an open goal though, Step Switcher not quite able to defend that with the dead goalie. Unfortunately, it is going to be Gas Leak taking their first set here. Vega the MVP. We'll have to see what the draft has to offer us here. Monumentalist does not show up, but we do have Rapid, Primetime, Quick Strikes, a couple very nice things here. Potentially Hotshot on the board as well. Vega likely going to opt for one of the three aforementioned. Yeah, Quick Strikes going over to that Dubu. It's probably going to be Rapid or Primetime here for this Atlas, but opting to wait here, letting the Era get the Rapid Fire and the Primetime pick up there from Mako's. That was a nice little wait there.
Oh yeah, it was.
From Owl to allow the Era to get either Primetime or Rapid. So that's pretty nice. Yeah. Recovery drone pickup and bulk up going over to Gorf though is a little bit scary.
Yeah, they definitely thought out their draft, definitely were patient, make sure everyone gets what they need. Blue team last set, they looked at what they did wrong and they undid it. They really figured out what was the hole in their strategy.
Yeah, now coming into this set, looking good on the awakenings here. As long as Vega can stay alive, I think they're pretty much good. They did a good job of doing it last time. As long as they keep that up, just don't allow Gorf to get those KOs, and that basically mitigates most of his awakenings and the pummelers, really. So it's going to come down, I think, to a lot to a battle of survivability here. And already, though, they have both barriers down. Nice soup there from Vega is going to see the point secured as well, as Gas Leak continue their scoring unanswered so far as we go into the next round.
Yeah, we're really seeing the strength of the forward Dubu on Tycho Temple here. He's just always been a really solid forward on this map. You know, it doesn't always have to be damage and kill. Ooh, and there he goes. Open my mouth too soon.
Yeah, that's a bit painful there, losing those stacks on the Dubu. There's going to have to try and survive this power play here. Gore from the bottom side. Step Switcher able to get one barrier here. Has a core flip up, but continuing to push. Vega is back online. Gorf goes for another KO, but Vega just barely able to survive that one. Now Owl trying to send it back in here through the midfield. Wiggly Wobbly able to clear it back out to Spartan. Vega on the top side drops the soup. Core flip comes out from Owl. Doesn't have anywhere to send it. Vega able to bring down the barrier now. Spartan trying to bring it through. Core flip comes out. Pass down to Wiggly Wobbly. Trying to push it up. But Owl holding it in this bottom corner so far. A nice little back pass there from Wiggly Wobbly over to Spartan. Converted over to the top side. Now Vega down. Core flip comes out from Gorf. Sends it past Spartan. Can't find the strike shot. The barrier is going to fall down for the side of Gas Leak. So now both sides open. Going into overtime here. Wiggly Wobbly is dribbling up on the bottom side. The expanse from Owl will shut that down. Spartan trying to send it back in. And the primary in the hands of Gorf. Trying to get it past. The soup comes out. The cage comes out. Now in the hands of Wiggly Wobbly. Shot to the top side is going to be good. A nice shot there. As you can see, Gas Leak on another set point. As after looking a little shaky on that first set, they're starting to run away with this game.
Yeah, it looks like it might even be a second 3-0 set in a row. The red team's going to have to really think about what's going on. Why are they losing these? You know, it was looking pretty close on that first set, but now, and we don't know if it's the power between the two creation forwards or what's going on here.
Yeah, I think once they got a good build here on Vega, and of course Wiggly Wobbly getting a bit more speed boost here as well, it's really allowed their kind of mobility to come online a lot more and do the core control that they are looking to do. Whereas Third Squad plus the GOAT, the pummelers on Gorf have not been that useful, right? They've gotten like 2 KOs with them.
Yeah.
Which is just not enough to justify it as a pick over something like Slick Kicks in this situation. And I think a lot of what makes X era strong is being kind of mitigated here by the fact that they can't really value the X as much as you normally would like to. The Rampage stacks are much more under control here. 4 is a decent amount, but it's not like it was looking like in the first set where Gorf was just eating them up. So it really, Gasleak has just done a very good job of controlling the threat, keeping the core away from Gorf, not letting Step Switcher have really very much influence in the midfield like as much as possible, and having the Now certainly with the explosive entrance is helping out a lot with that.
Oh yeah.
And of course Spartan's buffs as well. So as long as they continue to just be consistent with this and play around this core, they're looking really good right here, and they still have both barriers up going into over. I said that caster curse. Gorf just takes both of them immediately, but now core flip from Vega is going to rectify that. It's going to be all fine. They get the goal. They get the core flip. Doesn't matter though, because they're just going to take the set regardless. And going into set 4 now, Vega the MVP once again.
We saw the pummelers work a few times, but when you're not getting kills, it's really not active. It's almost like having a dead, starting awakening. And that's not really what you want to see. I think Tycho X would have valued from having a bit more movement speed with the core going everywhere.
And Catalyst here on the board. A prize fighter pickup from Gorf. I don't know about that one. That may have been a mistake.
I have to agree with you.
Yeah, the Colossus was denied away, but
might have been like a peak angle here.
I think Gorf should have taken Catalyst, and Step Switcher takes either Peak or Orb Ponderer. I think actually Step Switcher just takes Orb Ponderer. I think that right. I think Gorf is playing too much into the damage right now, and they just haven't really been that successful with it. I think having the Catalyst, the energy, would be a lot more useful here, but we'll have to see how it is played out. The Unstoppable on Owl is pretty nice, but getting Team Player on Mako and Orb Ponderer on Now is kind of scary here. For Gasleak, and I've already seen here they've already got 1 point, and no Rampage stacks either over on the side of Throw Squad, whereas Vega is well on his way to getting up those stacks on stacks here. So the scaling has gone in the favor of Gasleak. I think that draft was a bit of a mistake for Throw Squad.
Yeah, unfortunately, I said X era is going to scale into the game whether they win and lose those sets, but I may stand corrected.
Yeah, once again, we see both go barriers down for the side of Throw Squad and both up for the side of Gasleak here, as Throw Squad are on the defense once again. Core flip has to come out from Owl, but Wiggly Wobbly puts a nice primary up there. Vega standing right on top of Owl. There's nowhere to send it, and it's just going to get put right back in. We see Gasleak bring it to a quick match point now, as they have absolutely locked in since set 2.
Yeah, they're showing that while Dubu Forward may have dipped out of popularity a little bit on our recent streams, that he still pulls it off on Tycho Temple.
Yeah, especially with an extra special start here. Extra special stacks Quick Strike Dubu is basically everything you want for this. A nice core flip to finish it off here. Is going to see Gasleak take the game in this round 1 of Swiss, so a great way to start us off. Like we were saying earlier, they were looking like a pretty decent team in the pool right now, and one that has a pretty solid chance of making into a top 4 spot among a few others here. But checking these stats real quick, yeah, only 2 KOs from Gorf. The damage build just did not pay off at all, unfortunately. I don't know exactly what they could have done better here. I think Gasleak just kind of out-core controlled them to a point where there wasn't really a chance to capitalize on it. And certainly having the Now helped out a lot, just for the healing and the midfield influence. Wiggly Wobbly did a lot in the midfield to really just outpace Step Switcher. Basically, between Mako and Now, their whole team is moving a lot faster than having just one era really.
Yeah,
So they were kind of
exactly.
just winning a lot of foot races in the midfield and able to reposition a lot better, and Vega getting all that speed stuff plus quick strikes was really nice here. So I think between the drafts and just the core control in general, Gas Leak, they played that very well.
Yeah, they did. I just feel like, if X had slicks, I think some of that speed deficit against the enemy team with the two other secondaries making their team so fast, maybe he could have repositioned a little bit better, got a few more strike war wins. That could have changed the game.
Yeah, maybe.
Having
And
pummelers
hopefully,
being deactivated the entire game,
yeah, that was
it's not a
rough.
feel good. It feels bad.
Yeah, there was very little speed getting gained from having the striker advantage, unfortunately, because there was not very many KOs to be had. But
Yeah, just the
that,
two in the entire game by both teams.
that being said, there's a couple matches finishing up here in round one, so we're going to be throwing it to a quick break. While we wait for those to finish up, and when we come back, we'll have our round two match following a couple of 1-0 teams to see how they perform from there. So stick around. We'll be right back. All right, and we are back with round 2 of Swiss. We're gonna be checking out Diamond Inclusive versus a new team, Joe, which is Cloak Oak, Evster, and Jay Mauler. So a couple of OSAS names in there. Cloak won season 2, and Evster got 3rd place last season. So they're teaming up now to try and make a run here in NAST, but they're up against Diamond Inclusive, Fyra, Calamity Queen, and Neon Kitty. So they're gonna have their word cut out for them in this round, to be sure. So they're doing their map bans and stuff right now. Looks like they actually the pick landed over on the side of Diamond Inclusive, and they ended up going for Tycho. So we're gonna get to see another Tycho match here.
Oh yeah, I've had the pleasure of playing against all of these folk, and they're all plenty good. I expect this to be a pretty close game, actually, looking at the rosters. I've seen them in Knowledge Gap, OSAS, all competitors that I've had the joy of playing against. So these are familiar faces, familiar names for me.
All right, and it's looking like they're picking their awakenings and whatnot right now as well here. Looks like is actually Siege Machine and Orb Ponderer start here. So we got the Epic Orb start. We got the Siege start. Atlas could be a nice goalie pickup here potentially. Dubu as well. So I wouldn't be surprised to see those creation goalies given the circumstances of Map and Awakenings. But we will have to see.
Yeah, the Siege start definitely can't knock the Siege Machine start on the the creation goalie, sorry. Orb Ponderer, good for goalies. A rare pick for forwards. So who knows? Maybe Cloak will break out an old-fashioned IME forward with Siege Machine or something like that, as he's done in the past.
That would be. Yeah, I think Evster plays IME is the problem.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't be surprised actually if we saw Evster pick up the IME and Cloak just do some kind of brawler.
I feel like one of the forwards is probably going Siege Machine here, though. I just don't see a lot of value as a forward on Orb Ponderer, especially
more than likely. But we'll have to see. It's a bit of an interesting start here. So looks like the character pick bans are coming through right now. Joe did elect to be blue team here, so they are going to be getting the first ban and first pick. They opted here for the X ban. Not surprising. It's not really like X Awakening start, but it makes sense if you're not playing X era, you kind of don't want the enemy team to be allowed to do it in most cases. So it's a pretty safe ban here we see coming out from Joe.
Waiting on our second ban here.
And now as they're coming through, I'm curious to see if teams end up target banning specific characters, or if we do see like a Dubu ban, because I think in this scenario Dubu is looking very strong on either role, right? So I'm curious to see how that comes out, and I'm wondering. I think they could be debating on like potential now pick, or if they're looking at the characters, they maybe want to ban like Evster's IME or something. But obviously they still want to leave some open spots for themselves. It's a weird draft start, I think, having Orbs and Siege, because I think they're both kind of niche awakenings. Like Orbs you can take on anyone, but it's not like super great in certain spots. And Siege is obviously limited to projectiles and creations, really. So it's not going to be very good on like those brawlers. And it's like you can take it on like Asher, but it's not like stellar. But it looks like the other ban coming in right now is actually a Kazan ban. coming through from Diamond Inclusive here. So they don't want to see any of that Kazan Cloak Oak, as we know.
Both brawler bands.
Yeah, both brawler bands, which is interesting considering the start. But a quick Asher pick coming here. First pick from Joe. Most likely running that in the forward position.
I feel like that's going to be a Siege Machine Asher prediction.
Most likely. Most likely. But yeah, first pick Asher for Joe.
I feel like if you lean into the Siege Machine here on Taiko Temple, that's your best bet, and that's what we're going to see. Dubu and Juno picked up by Diamond Inclusive.
We were saying the Dubu pick was very likely. We see it here. Juno, this course is always just generally pretty good. I imagine it's more than likely an Orb Ponderer pick. It could be a Siege Machine pick. I don't know. A lot of people don't like the projectile range on Juno because it messes up the ultimate.
The placement.
It messes up the ultimate. It makes it longer to come down.
I'm predicting this is a Dubu Juno forward duo. I could be crazy, but it might be. This is Taiko Temple we're talking about.
I kind of expect it to be Dubu goalie. I wouldn't be surprised that they just steal it here. I mean, they got the Asher pick, so it's like if that is their goalie, it's like whatever. But if Diamond Inclusive are able to lock in the Dubu goalie here, it's like really good. Because the next best thing is like Atlas and Mako are still on the table here. So Jay Mauler, I'm not entirely sure of their character pool, but it is actually a Mako and Now pickup. So that totally tracks by Joe. So we have that roster locked in. Asher and Mako Now over on the side of Joe. That seems pretty good to me for Taiko Temple.
I feel like that might be a triple Siege Machine team comp.
Nah, Mako's taking a Ponderer.
Yeah, it very well could.
Mako's taking Ponderer. And there's the Atlas. So yeah, this went relatively pretty standard. Not too many surprises here in this draft. Dubu, Juno, Atlas. So actually very well might be a Dubu forward or an Atlas forward, and then or both. Maybe it's Juno goalie. How psychotic would that be? That would be great. I wouldn't mind. I think that would be awesome.
We saw Fudgy Waffles pulling it off quite well on Taiko Temple last night. So I mean, it's not unheard of.
It definitely can be a thing, but it's just funny to have Dubu and Atlas as the forwards. It could totally work on this map. It can totally work on this map.
I think we've seen Sad Boys pull it off before on this map.
Yeah, we've seen Vaughn play Atlas forward on this map before. Like, there's people who swear by it, but yeah, curious to see how they end up arranging that in the character select. Looks like they're just picking their server now and setting up their stuff. So we'll be getting into it in just a moment. But with these we got coming out here, I mean, it's kind of hard to say exactly what we expect to see because we don't fully know the arrangement of stuff, but we do know the Mako is more than likely the goalie here, with now Asher for the side of Joe, which is pretty similar to what we just saw Gas Leak run, right? Except instead of Dubu forward, it's Asher, who can also benefit greatly from speed. So I'm curious to see how this ends up going.
A low stakes prediction that it could be a 6 Siege Machine game.
If no one takes Ponderer here, I will be extremely surprised.
I would be too, but I have this feeling in my bones that it might end up just being a 6 Siege Machine because all of these characters can take it to some decent effect.
Yeah, they can. It's true, but Mako's taking Ponderer. I think if Mako takes Siege here, it's a bit of a grief. Ponderer is too good.
It is so
on
good
that
on
character.
goalies. It is good on goalies.
And I think whoever is the goalie for whether it's the Dubu or the Atlas is probably also taking Ponderer here. Like, I know Siege is good, but it's not like Giga Hyperbis. So I think
no, it isn't. It isn't. By
I
any
think they're
standard.
going. I think they're going Ponderer. I imagine it's just Evster taking Siege here. Cloak could be taking Siege. Cloak could be taking Ponderer just to like eat up the orbs from the
So the
goalie.
enemy can't get the orbs. Yeah.
Yeah, and also be another just person to contest Orb Dancer when it shows up. Should it show up? So, yeah, I mean, there's just a lot of leeway here, I think, with these awakenings.
These awakenings give you a lot of room to strategize.
All right, but you see Evster on the now here. Pretty much the same orientation that we predicted, but the real question is, of course, the Diamond Inclusive comp when we see the Dubu Atlas Juno lock in here. I imagine it's Fyra on the Juno, right?
I've seen Fyra's Juno; it's pretty good.
I think it's Dubu goalie, but we'll find out in just a second here as we get it into the game right now.
It is
no, it's Atlas goalie.
Not.
Yeah, it's Atlas goalie. Neon Kitty's on the Atlas goalie, and yeah.
Oh, you predicted correct.
Yeah, Ponder on Neon Kitty and Jay Mahler and Cloak Oak. Everyone else went for Siege Machine here, and Pauldrons as well on Jay Mahler, just for more of that size here. But yeah, seems I was right once again on the awakenings.
You indeed were.
Yeah, Cloak Oak, the first one to actually pick up the orb. Very nice. And actually running all the way over to steal. Cloak Oak just left Evster and Jay Mahler to fend for themselves and lose both barriers so that he could go over to Neon Kitty and steal the orb. A very based movement there by Cloak Oak. A very forward pill to just say, that is not my problem, what's going on back there. I need to go and steal the orbs from this Atlas.
It looks like a race to 5.
I mean, yeah, it's going to be huge. Whoa, big KO from Cloak on the core flip. And now both barriers down here for the side of Diamond Inclusive. This is Joe's chance to fire back here. Evster and Jay Mahler trying to work their way up the field. So far, great delays coming out from Diamond Inclusive to hold off this power play. And Fyra back online now to even it up and try to maybe bring down some barriers here. Evster has a core flip up, though. Cloak Oak doing some nice dribbling. Expands from Neon Kitty. He's going to be able to get it out of there. The cage coming in from Jay Mahler, though. And Joe still has possession. Core flip has to come out from Neon Kitty to clear that out of there. Trying to get it back over, but the priority has gone back to Joe here. Nice jump from Fyra, though. He's going to change all of that as one barrier goes down here. Potentially looking for 2. Nice pass there to Calamity Clean. Finds the shot right below Jay Mahler to open up Joe's side of the field here. Evster still holding on to that core flip. The energy is coming up for the rest of Joe as well as we go into overtime. This may put... Oh, whoa! Evster with the primary is going to snipe the out clear there. The little ricochet. And steal the point away here is Joe going to tie it all up. They got 3 core flips coming into this round as well. They could be looking to take a quick set point here.
Cloak is on 4 orbs. This may be paying off by stealing that orb early. He might just be getting that quick 30% cooldowns per orb, which could really set it off with that ultimate that Asher has to stuff these corners.
Yeah, and still 2 core flips up for the forwards as they bring down the barrier. Core flip here from Cloak. Just gonna be a nice shot to the bottom to finish it off. Take the point. As Joe now on set point here. And yeah, Cloak with 5 orbs is pretty nice here. Neon Kitty is already at 4 though, so they'll probably be hitting the coveted cooldown threshold here very shortly. Jay Mahler, not too many orb stacks, but it doesn't seem to matter. Evster finds a KO with the drone though. And starts a power play once again for the side of Joe. One barrier goes down, second one falls as well. Mahler up in the midfield here to try and keep the pressure on. A nice clear from Neon Kitty. Actually finds both barriers though. For the side of Joe, a little bit of a punish there from Jay Mahler's aggressive push. Has now opened up both sides of the field. Core flip coming out from Evster, trying to get it to Cloak. Neon Kitty tries to get it past, but Evster able to recover it and find a shot to the top as Cloak just keeping Neon Kitty stuffed down in that bottom corner. He's gonna allow Joe to take set 1. Evster, the MVP. And there's Orb Dancer on the field. Catalyst on the field. Stacks on stacks on the field. This could be a really interesting draft here. Evster may... We'll have to see. As the stacks pick up, which is pretty nice. This doesn't mean Dancer goes over to Neon Kitty.
Asher takes Catalyst, really right?
I would be surprised if he did. Yeah, no. Cloak knows that. Yeah, so good pickups there. Chrono Boost going over to Fyra is nice for that dash range. Aerials on the Mako is really good here. And then just Calamity Queen getting that extra size. Overall, this is a really nice draft for Joe. Neon Kitty has the Dancer, which is pretty good. It's going to allow a lot more presence. Yeah, there are 4 stacks. Fyra has a bit more mobility here as well, but between the stacks on Evster, the stacks on stacks now is so strong, and Catalyst on Asher, plus the extra haste now from J Mauler. Joe came off of that draft looking really solid.
Yeah, and huge power play here. Let's see if they can pull it off before the timer runs out.
Yeah, they have this barrier up. Fyra trying to jump in to capitalize there. Not going to be able to do too much. Calamity Queen, though, trying to keep it going with the roll, but the clear will be found by Joe here. Mauler going down to get the orb. He's going to have to rush back to try and save the barrier, but it's going to be too much pressure here. Cloak also forced to bring a core flip is not too great as Calamity Queen is up in this top side, able to find a shot into the top, win the 50-50 against Jay Mauler there. As Diamond Inclusive will be the first to score in set 2.
Atlas's orbs are fully operational. We're going to see that classic Atlas goalie orb gameplay that you know and love.
And a nice clear here from Jay Mauler to get us started off. It was a nice kickoff there from Diamond Inclusive. They have a lot more kickoff presence, I think, than Joe right now, even with Evster and Jay Mauler here, just because Fyra, of course, can jump so far at this moment, and Calamity Queen has a lot of range on the projectiles. So I think winning kickoff for them is pretty important in these situations. And I think the longer this goes on, just the more, I would say the more time Evster has to build up stacks, and the more time, you know, they have to get orbs as well. Like, there's 2 people with orbs, so overall orbs can be more valuable for the side of Joe. And it's just more time to get energy on Cloak as well. So Diamond Inclusive are really just trying to win these rounds as quickly as possible to not allow any of the potential stacking on the side of Joe to happen. But this being said, Joe has started a power play. Cloak, another KO.
Oh,
2 in 1 set.
Oh, this is looking
Absolutely
bad.
huge.
Oh, Neon Kitty lost both orbs on that play.
Yeah, that's devastating.
That's critical.
That is devastating. Joe is looking very good. Evster at max stacks. Cloak at max orb stacks. And Mauler basically there as well. And the reset on Neon Kitty is absolutely huge, like you said. But they still going to have to battle through and try and get the rest of these barriers. Cloak with the pass player is going to bring it down. And Evster now pushing hard with the core. They're just going to be able to walk right up. The pressure is so intense right now. Evster is just everywhere. Evster is just absolutely everywhere. Diamond Inclusive cannot... like they are having a very difficult time getting the core off of their side of the field right now and into the hands of Calamity Queen. And the thing is, like, once it's there, Jay Mauler is Mako. So if Calamity Queen doesn't have soup, Jay Mauler can, like, pretty much guaranteed clear it in most cases, just through the sheer amount of hit boxes to win those interactions, right?
Yep.
So like right here, like kind of once it gets past Fyra, the offense really just turns on for Joe. And yeah, both barriers down. Fyra burns a core flip here as well. And now Cloak is just looking for this angle and gonna find it right here. Great positioning there from Joe for a quick set 2 win.
That was an exact copy of the last set where they lost the first point and then just absolutely pedal to the metal, get the three goals. You know, both orbers on the left side are up to their max stacks. This is huge.
And we see Monumentalist show up here. This is going to be Neon Kitty picking this up for sure. Cloak opting for the reverberation. Would have been neat to see a Rampage pick up there from the Asher, but reverb also really good here. As there's not necessarily a lot of time to scale. They expect to win this one pretty quick, I guess. Deadeye pickup from Fyra. Not going to be able to do too much, unfortunately. Bulk up going over to Jay Mauler is kind of nice, and then just Reptile on Calamity Queen. But the notable thing here really is Neon Kitty got the Monu, which is great on Atlas, and of course a good deny against Evster. Evster still got a Haste Awakening, though. So that's just even more speed for the side of Joe to keep this, like, lightning blitz offense that they have going. Like, it seems like they lose kickoff, but then they recover relatively quickly. And then once they push it past Fyra, they just win everything, it feels like.
Yeah.
So having that extra speed is really huge.
Now we have the great energy economy too with the catalyst, and it's just paying dividends for blue team here.
Now, core flip here from Jay Mauler, able to hold down the offense. They've lost both barriers here and haven't been able to procure the core. Diamond Inclusive come back a bit, but Cloco gonna find the KO and start another power play here for the side of Joe. Evster pushing up hard on the bottom. Doesn't find the barrier though. Fyra on the defense is too good, and with a jump with the chrono boost, he can be able to win the strike war as well. Put Diamond Inclusive first on the board once again, but we've seen this so many times. Diamond Inclusive score once, and then Joe just take the setback regardless.
Let's see if Joe can get the 3-peat on this one.
Evster does have this core flip up in the bottom side, burns it here. Calamity Queen though, blocking it with a log. It's now Cloak actually able to find a nice shot onto the barrier here, having possession of the core, trying to keep it in this bottom side as Evster and Jay Mauler trying to keep the core in Cloak's grasp here. An unfortunate bounce is going to see Diamond Inclusive's barrier fall here. They do have 2 core flips to work with, but they're going to be on the defensive here for a bit. As Cloak and Evster have begun the siege. A little bit of a panic burst there from Neon Kitty as well. Is not particularly great. Fyra burning theirs here, trying to go for this barrier, but Jay Mauler holds it down. Calamity Queen finally able to bring down the first barrier, but now Evster working his way up the field, and the offense is going on once again for Joe. Cloak trying to get through the expanse from Neon Kitty, shuts it down, but Cloak dribbling in the bottom side is still trying to keep this going. Fyra jumping in. Evster wins those strike wars though. However, the core able to make its way back to Calamity Queen. The soup coming out is going to see the barrier fall for the side of Joe. Jay Mo trying to get through. Core flip from Evster gets blocked by Calamity Queen. And Diamond Inclusive has brought it to set point for the first time.
Diamond Inclusive is deviating from the script we've seen so far. This could be their set. This could be their set. And with a set, could be a change in the whole game.
Could potentially be a change in the game, but I mean, Joe has a little bit better scaling in general here. So it's definitely going to be tough. They're going to have to kind of come up with a plan here to deal with this. But the offense has started here. The massive speed boost coming out from Evster just allow Cloak to fly around the board right now and bring down both barriers here. As it's Joe looking for the point. Evster with the drone. It's going to pop the mine and sink it right in through Fyra. As Joe are going to put themselves on the board here. But letting a set go over to Diamond Inclusive would not be particularly great. Ideally, you just want to end this out here. I believe they do win the long game regardless. But now would not be a great time to throw. So you're going to have to lock in, focus up, and just get these points here. Jay Mauler has a core flip if things go bad. Well, not anymore, but they're going to manage to hold it down regardless. One barrier is going to fall, but I think Cloak should be able to get it out here. Fyra with a nice jump there. Forces out the pass splitter, and Neon Kitty up in the midfield as well. Kept that core up there for a pretty long time until it finally got back to Evster, who's now pushing the bottom side. One barrier going down. Core flip from Cloak looking for this barrier. Goes it straight, but it doesn't quite go through. The barrier still managing to stay. All 3 members of Diamond Inclusive on the defense there to try and hold it. Evster has a core flip. Potentially burn here. Does in fact do so, but all the cooldowns coming out from Diamond Inclusive to just block that one. That they're trying to now reconvert to the offense. Fyra, Neon Kitty on the top side, trying to feed it through to Calamity Queen. They're going to find the barrier here and open up this side of the goal. Core flip from Cloak. It's going to get blocked. But Joe trying to fight back. Evster not looking too healthy here. It's just going to be Cloak for a minute on the offense. As we go into overtime, though, Core moving a bit too fast to maintain control of it. Fyra launches a slime. Jay Mauler, a bit of a blunder there. Send it right back in. As that's Diamond Inclusive going to run away with that set.
Yeah, not to mention, during that set, Neon Kitty got both 5 orb stacks back up. So Atlas's orbs are once again fully operational. This could be bad for the blue team here.
Could be bad indeed, as a hot shot pickup on Fyra is not what you want to see when you're winning the game. Heavy impacts and extra special going over to Evster, and Cloak is not bad. Good deny against the Dubu here, but Twin Drive falling to the Atlas is going to allow Neon Kitty with the Monumentalist, with the Orb Ponderer, to become a bit of an iron wall here. Primetime pickup on the Dubu is really nice as well for Calamity Queen. Team player on the Mako is good here, but I can't help but say Diamond Inclusive made off like bandits on that draft. They got Primetime Dubu, Hotshot Juno, and Twin Drive Atlas, who already had Monu, Orb Ponderer, Orb Dancer. Like, this is the Atlas build of all time right now. They may actually have a chance to bring this one back. It's already, they brought down both barriers.
This is what I was concerned with about them taking that set. Atlas and Juno have what you could argue is BIS at this point.
Yeah, I mean, BIS indeed. They've held both barriers and they've taken both of Joe's here. They're just going to have to keep this push going on now. Cloak does find a nice KO there. 6 KO streak On to Calamity Queen. Core flip getting burnt here from Neon Kitty to try and stall out this power play a bit here, but they've done pretty decent at stalling out the power plays when they've had the ability to, so they're going to survive this one as well. Calamity Queen back online and immediately up on the offense with Fyra. Just trying to feed the core to this Dubu. The log coming out is going to be too much pressure for Jay Mauler, who has run out of cooldowns. At Diamond Inclusive, fire first.
Yeah, Mako goalie and Mako forward have two problems, and that's you know, creations versus their secondaries. Creations usually win that interaction.
We do see Joe with 3 core flips right now. Evster burning is right there, does get blocked, but Clocoke able to make a little bit more use there, gets 1 barrier. Fyra answering with a core flip in turn, but it's going to get pushed right back in here. It's Jay Mauler just trying to keep it in this bottom side. The soup coming out from Calamity Queen, but Joe holding on to it pretty well. The offense has flipped around though. 1 barrier going down for the side of Joe. Now looking for more. Calamity Queen able to get some nice positioning there on the front side. Open up the side of the goal. Fyra with the jump is going to find the point. Diamond Inclusive on set point. They're looking to bring this one to a set 5 as they're just running away with these sets right now. And this could very easily start to get out of Joe's control.
Yeah, Joe better really figure out what's going wrong here, because that last set was a critical loss, and the next set could be another critical loss on the draft. And once that happens, it's, you know, the enemy team just, it's going to be tough to come back and stop the reverse sweep.
Yeah, absolutely. But Neon Kitty does have a core flip here. 1 barrier is going to go down for the side of Diamond Inclusive as Joe looked to maybe try and salvage the set, bring it back and end the game here. You don't want to go out like this. Core flip coming out from Evster gets blocked by Fyra here as the Slimes with the hot shot. Trying to make their play here. Not a favorable angle, though. We'll see both of Joe's barriers up for now. But Diamond Inclusive looking to make a push back here. The soups come out from Calamity Queen. Jay Mauler looking for a tough clear here. Manages to find the Slimes able to send it right back in, though. Clocoke finds another KO onto Calamity Queen. Trades a barrier for a life here. As now Joe with the power play. Trying to force it through. Core flip from Neon Kitty. Fyra jumping in, but core flip from Jay Mauler is going to send it right back in. They're holding out for as long as possible. Calamity Queen is back online, but the core is still stuck in that corner. Jay Mauler sends it right back. Nice little clear there. It's now Fyra jumping in on the top, but it's 1v3. Not going to be able to get too much off of that push. Now Clocoke in the top side has a core flip. Doesn't need it here. Gets the barrier, burns it. Now pass down to Evster. Finds a KO onto the goalie, and a shot from Clocoke is going to seal the deal. That's a point over to Joe. They got 2 more, though. They can't lose it here.
Joe really needed to kill the Atlas, and they did. The orbs are offline, and blue team's orbs are still online. This is huge for Joe. They can take this set with this power swing.
It's going to be a bit tough here. Calamity Queen getting this nice setup with the soup into the Slimes. You're going to see both barriers go down, and it's just going to get out of Jay Mauler's control. A bit of a positioning mistake there from the side of Joe. They didn't expect that bounce. It went right to Calamity Queen, who found that shot. That was a great read from Diamond Inclusive. But now we're going to a set 5.
They're really going to need to take advantage of those orbs being offline and close out this set as fast as they possibly can. Otherwise, it might just be the reverse sweep here.
Quick strikes on the Juno. Very scary stuff here. It's going to be a missile prop and peek over on the side of Joe. Not super notable. Rapid fire prime time on the Dubu. Uh-oh. Cast Celeste on the now. That's going to probably be an unstoppable pickup. Yep. Unstoppable pickup. Diamond Inclusive just ran away with another insane draft. That's 2 in a row where they got literally everything they could have ever wanted.
Yeah, we're looking at prime time rapid fire Dubu on Taiko Temple is not what you want to see if you're the enemy team.
Yeah, this is scary. This is very scary situation for Joe. I'm not really sure like how they come back from this other than just trying to play to the strengths that they've been playing to. But the problem is Diamond Inclusive have the tools to deal with that now. And, you know, have strengths of their own as well. So it's going to be pretty tough here. They do have the speed boost trying to force that barrier, but it's just not quite going to be enough. And now back in the hands of Diamond Inclusive, they get the barrier, the goal is open, and the pressure's on once again. H has to come out defensively there from Jay Mauler. But Diamond Inclusive still have a barrier to work with here. Evster, though, pushing up on the bottom side. Burns the core flip. Neon Kitty burns one in return. Trades those flips. Try and get it out of there. Soup coming out from Calamity Queen. This bottom side, trying to get it up to Fyra here. Nice snipe there from Jay Mauler on the defense. It's still gonna be a little bit tough here for Joe. They got to get past this slime, and it's into overtime now. So those hot shots really gonna be kicking in for Fyra. Cloco burns the core flip. Jay Mauler burns the core flip, and Calamity Queen with the primetime rapid fire, able to just drop another log there and block it away and take the point.
There are so many creations on screen right now, so many red core hits. It is chaos on the core strike field, and both teams have to just focus up if they want to win this. But I feel like, you know, Joe is going to have to focus up more because it's chaos.
It's going to be a bit tough here as the offense already started for the side of Diamond Inclusive. Fyra gets one barrier here. Neon Kitty just trying to look to force it through this midfield so they can potentially get even more. The suit coming out from Calamity Queen, not a particularly favorable angle, but they should be able to hold. Cloco has a bit of speed here and has a core flip up, but has to burn it on the defense, unfortunately. A nice pass down to Evster, but it will be blocked away. However, they are going to be able to recover the core. Get one barrier here. They're looking for more, potentially, but no. Diamond Inclusive able to stop that push from happening. All three members on the defense there have now converted over to the offense. One barrier goes down. The cage coming out is going to be a little bit more of a hindrance than anything there for Jay Mauler's Calamity Queen trapped in there with them. It's going to see Diamond Inclusive bring it to a match point, and Joe, it is not looking good for them right now.
Joe needs to pull out all the stops right here, right now. This is not where they want to be.
They do have 3 core flips coming up here, though. So they can have a bit of an energy advantage. Core flip pass from Cloak down to Evster, but it's going to see the expanse just block that away. Core flip from Neon Kitty does get blocked by Evster. The soup coming out from Calamity Queen. Going to lose one barrier, but it definitely could have been a lot worse there for Diamond Inclusive. Is now Evster the one to burn the core flip, getting it over to Cloak, trying to force it through. Fyra and Neon Kitty holding it down on the defense so well right now. Cloak, another burnt core flip that gets blocked away. But Fyra going down right there. Let's have another power play here for the side of Joe, hoping to bring down this last barrier and open up the goal, get some points on the board here. Evster trying to work his way up. Calamity Queen holding it down with the Strike Wars, though. It's gonna be kind of tough when Ndubu has this many cooldowns. Taking a lot of damage, though. Calamity Queen's not looking super healthy. He has to go steal the orb real quick, but Evster, meanwhile, is trying once again to push this bottom corner. Joe has been trying many times to get this, but look at this. The defense from Diamond Inclusive is holding it so hard. The core flip finally bringing down the barrier here. Now Cloco dribbling on the bottom side. The dash is going to be able to find it right through Neon Kitty as Joe will put themselves on the board, but they're going to need a bit more here to take this game.
Joe is, you can tell Joe really wants this win. They're putting all their brain power into these plays now. They're being a little more patient, a little bit more timely with their abilities and their strikes, and it has to happen.
Now we see a nice clear here from Jay Mauler. Neon Kitty burning a core flip in the midfield, though. With only one barrier left, this could be Joe's chance to maybe bring it down. Cloco goes for a nice shot there, but all three members of Diamond Inclusive put on really solid defense. Kept that barrier alive, and now core flip from Cloco does get blocked away by Fyra's slime as it goes back to the neutral midfield here. Diamond Inclusive looking to push up the suit from Calamity Queen. You can see the barrier go down here. Neon Kitty up to Fyra now. Wins the strike war against Cloco. Jumps in looking for the shot pass. Jay Mauler's going to find it. No strike reset on the Mako. You can see Diamond Inclusive take the match in a pretty incredible reverse sweep here against Joe. That was a great performance.
Yeah, that the siege machine start, you can tell that the red team really crafted their comp around it. 2 out of 3 taking them, Atlas taking the classic orb build, and yeah, Atlas on orb build still as good as it ever was, even with the rework. You know, I'm kind of glad you know, Replicator got removed, or that game probably would have been kind of just a sweep, you know, and it wasn't as bad given that there was no Replicator involved, and I think that made for a more close game to watch here. It is just, those reverse sweeps are hard to watch even as a caster. It's just, oh man. But at the same time, the red team's pretty elated right now. I bet Diamond Inclusive really figured out what they needed to draft, what they needed to do to make those pushes really count. And you can tell because they got the first point on that one set this time, and they said, nope, we're not letting you get those points. This is our set. And from then on, that was the game.
Yeah, those awakening drafts from Diamond Inclusive were incredibly good. Running away with that one set was absolutely huge because that really just started the power swing. They got everything, and I mean everything they could have ever wanted on that first draft, from the hot shots to Fyra, the prime time on Calamity Queen, and the Orb Dancer as well, just to boot. It was a bit unfortunate. I think Joe after they lost that that one set, they didn't really go for much like denial. They denied extra special, but I think they may have underestimated Diamond Inclusive in the middle of that game there. They needed to close it out when they had the chance, and they unfortunately just made a few too many mistakes that Diamond Inclusive was able to capitalize on, win the sets, get the draft, get everything they need, and really lock in to steal that game back. But this being said, Joe played really well, and especially against Neon Kitty's build and Fyra's build as well. The defense from Diamond Inclusive was so tough. Twin Drive Monumentalist, Ponderer Atlas is not something that is easy to get through. But Evster and Cloco did a very good job, when they were able to get through. Of course, Diamond Inclusive just had way too many tools by that point that it got way out of control. Yeah. But they still have a chance to make it in. And I'm excited to see the rest of this because those first two sets looked so good from them. The teamwork was there. The play was there. And I'm excited to see how they continue the rest of the night. Same with Diamond Inclusive as well. Coming back from a loss like that, absolutely huge. So both these teams, I wouldn't be surprised if they make it to top 4 or get somewhere near there. Yeah, definitely some teams to keep your eyes on.
They only need 3 more games. If they just don't drop the next 3 games, they're in. They're in. So what we watched, that's a perfectly capable team. They just got to tighten it up just a little bit on that draft, and I think we'll see them at the top.
Yeah, I mean, that being said, Diamond Inclusive very well could be at the top. They locked in on that defense. They absolutely locked in on that defense. They had great awakenings, but they also just played it so well. There were a couple moments there where you had Now Asher up in their faces, and they were defending the barrier like on top of the barrier. They were like standing on the barrier, having to do these strike wars, having to do these trades, and they were winning them. Like they were winning them when it felt like they probably shouldn't have in a lot of other universes. So definitely something for teams to be on the lookout here. Diamond Inclusive, they can hold.
Oh yeah, I would say arguably both teams were holding pretty well. Both teams were required to basically 3-stack their defense and try to convert into a push as quick as possible and kind of try to explode when they had to do that. And both teams were doing it quite well, actually. I think both teams are quite orientated on team play and the defensive and offensive situations, and that's what really made that game kind of exciting to watch.
Yeah, and with that being said, we got, looks like one game still going on here in round 2, finishing up. So, on that, we're going to be throwing it over to a quick break, and when we come back, be Swiss round 3. Which could be a pretty pivotal round here, as any teams who haven't lost already are going to be going up against each other. Of course, one loss being the maximum you can take in this last chance qualifier. So, stick around, and we'll be right back with that.
Anyways, I have started my stream. So, no more gamer words, haha, because you say those all the time, haha. I'm just Rat now. Oh, Rat Man.
I play better with the open net.
I missed a snack.
No, it's fine.
I was trying to avoid the core flip on Atlas.
Bro got a little too uppity.
Got a little too
Break
uppity.
for his britches.
Oh, she wants that from me? That's great. Alright, I made everyone small. I made literally their whole team small. Nice hit.
Oh,
Ooh. Damn, I'm playing like a true gold X, 20 shots.
I mean, to be fair, you've got Scorer Era on your team, so...
score error.
Ooh, I have hook. I can go for a sneaky play. Well, we both had the same exact idea.
Got one brain cell Rasmus players. Ah! Trying to push it through here. Up.
Ooh, good try.
Nice. Good
And he got it anyways.
Okay. Oh wait, I didn't realize that was our flip. My bad.
Goodbye, Steph.
Cross pass. Back, down. Back.
Up.
Damn, almost. Oh, that was scary. Oh my bad. Good job. Down. Oh wait, that's me. Sorry, I lost myself. I genuinely lost where I was. I can't get there. The solid flip send it up.
Yeah.
Damn. Stella's dead.
Oh.
Oh no!
Why did it send that way?
Good one. I had her dead! Alright, good game, boys. Alright,
Oh, that's it?
yeah, good. I'm in the man's spot, yep.
I don't have ult.
Good luck.
That's fine. I have ult.
Okay.
Oh my god. Thank you, God.
That wasn't God, that was you, Ratman!
Dude, Vongola wants to be dead so bad. Thank you, bodyguard. Bodyguard Zert. Bodyguard Zert. Nice.
Good shot. I mean, not a great shot, but it worked.
I called him out.
You shot it right at
I called
him.
him out.
Yeah, you did. Ego check.
I am getting so sick of Wand as a whole. Okay, there goes my stack.
Yep.
No abilities, they're useless.
Oh! Okay, well, I got the barrier, but I'm dead. You just gotta lock it down, Ratman. Lock down this one barrier. You got flip, Oh!
That was my highlight! That was my clip!
Now let's play. Do they ban X?
Wait,
Good.
did they
Let's
just
just
throw?
win now.
Did they just throw? You can get that down to me? Nice, good one. Still got flip. Oh, I almost had that. Oh, how'd you die? Oh!
Because of a single ability.
Let's go! Oh, you almost had him.
Give me an almost. Give me an almost. Give me an almost had
You're
him.
right!
I'm
No!
mean
You're right!
almost
I
had
doubted
him?
Mr. Zert!
Sorry, Mr. Zert, won't happen again.
Let's f***ing go! Hey, one more, boys!
Oh no.
Fine.
It's fine.
Let's go! Hey!
That's the reverse we like. That's the reverse we like.
Hey, we scale, boys!
We scale.
Oh, ban the X!
Turn point.
Ban
Give
the
him
X!
a-
Special
MVP.
prime time tempo. Holy smoke.
This match will get red hot.
This is about to get shown why small BB is better than big BB. Oh, powerhouse! Okay.
Oh my.
That powerhouse really is coming in handy.
Ah,
I'm sending it back. There
nice.
you go. That's annoying.
Can you come down? That's it. You need to pass that? Okay, you got this, easy.
Nice.
Their
Yeah.
reboot is secure. That's fine. Good. Good.
Ah.
Comes up.
Yeah.
Now you just need to clear it out. And then we just need to zone him because nobody plays Doom forward like me.
Hey, 3 minutes from now, clip that.
3 minutes from now, cool.
Storm TFT. Hold on. Wait a minute. I didn't pay attention to the fact. Who the f*** is bully? It's Grip That. Wait.
Wait,
I didn't
what?
pay...
You should take advantage of that. I have to be somewhat
No, that's going in.
careful about my body too.
Oh, let's go!
I knew you could do that.
Ah, popped a little too early.
Let's go! Good
We
job,
got those.
Zert.
We got those. We got those. I hit level 2. I can play the game.
Okay.
That? No.
Damn.
Dude.
I'm sorry, I should have just said it to you so you can fuck up. Go ahead.
Thanks.
Ah, I mistimed it. Oh, that's so dumb.
It's bad, I'm
You're
banished.
You're so fine!
Nice.
Hell yeah!
That's why I realized like a second too late that my
I think we're
demise
gonna get
was
this one.
pretty much. Nah, they ain't packed like that. Yeah, never mind.
Oh,
We love free energy flip.
what a fucking drip!
Let's go, Roman! Zert!
Oh my.
Good hit. Good dribble. Holy. Chill. Please play it.
We got this.
Thank you.
I was like not even planning on flipping, but I'm like, yeah, he has this. I believe in the Zert. I believe in the Zert.
You saw me hit level 2 and you saw the gears turning. Oh lord.
We have 4%. It's so chill.
Not have killed you.
We both perfect.
Oh, the stun. Whoa.
My gosh, we are cooking.
Oh, Zert!
Thank you.
Nice.
I don't have anything. Oh! This is a bad pass. This is a bad pass. Oh!
Oh. Oh.
Flip it. Let's go, Zert!
What? Baby. Everyone point and laugh at the Drakkar.
A brawl is surely brewing. Now go!
Nice.
That wasn't
You kind of scared me.
that wasn't clean. That wasn't clean.
Oh my. Holy.
It's fine. Yeah, he gets it.
Sick.
It's so chill, right?
Sick. We just played Oni. It's our house, baby.
About that book.
Oopsies. What? Oopsies.
Ow.
Nice play.
Oh, oh. You know what? Give me this.
Yes. Let's go, buddy.
Give me this. Sick of you.
Thanks.
I'm sick of this, man.
Thanks.
Nice.
Okay. Hey, good game,
That's
guys.
game one,
I
baby.
forgot we won. That was so fast.
Wait,
That's
huh?
game one.
I literally said to myself, I need to evade there, and I didn't press the button. It's okay. We're fine.
I have 4 wood. That's unfortunate.
There's gonna be a.
Dude, are you kidding me?
Rat man!
That was really unlucky.
That wasn't unlucky. Why the f did you flip there? We ran up. Just push it through.
I had a good play.
Look at it!
Dude! Atlas players, am I right? Sorry, right, man. It's not cool. I evaded.
Love and score these anyways.
Oh, you gave me quick strikes.
Nice.
Nice.
That was my bad. I
Alright, we're back.
Bad choice.
No, it's crazy. It's me. Oh, never mind. He was.
Whoa.
It's okay, that was such a fun. Dude, did you see how
Wow.
nasty that was? That
That's
was so
insane.
gross.
Damn.
That was a good flip. That was a good flip. He pushed
That
it
was
right
an
through me.
amazing clip.
He pushed it right through me. All right.
It had to be a set 5.
Holy damn.
No way.
Why does that kill?
It's no blood.
There's no blood. They found
Yeah.
it. All right.
Oh, again.
Damn. All right. Let's see who wins.
That's cringe.
Let's see who wins. It's just that easy. Let's see who wins. Damage or core control.
Transition.
Yes, I'm so good at this game. That was all me.
Sorry.
You're good.
I hope
Dude,
Nice.
he saw the vision. Nice.
Nice.
Sick.
Nice.
Nice.
Okay, we're cooking.
They all have core flip.
No, they don't, but some of them are coming up. Yeah.
It was very
Actually.
Actually.
Ow. Yep. Frame perfect.
close. Nice.
Let's go!
That's the tourney. That's my 2P. That's my 2P.
That's it.
That's my 2P.
Three-peat.
2P!
Three
They
P.
said it couldn't be done!
3 tourneys in a row.
Holy
3 tourneys in a row.
Holy guys. 5 hours. 5 hours of game.
Welcome back to round 3. Just hit back on my browser. It's absolutely stellar. I have to go back in the whole freaking thing. But we're going to be looking at a pretty hype matchup here. We got Fluffy Fiesta versus Gas Leak. Both pretty high ranking teams here. Fluffy Fiesta, definitely in the contention to be the team that goes 5-0 tonight. So we'll see how it ends up performing, how they end up performing here. They've already gotten into the pick and bans, so it looks like it is in fact going to be another Tycho game.
yeah.
Gas Leak going right back there.
We love Tycho here at Seraphim Omega Strikers. Don't let anyone tell you different.
Yeah, and as the bans come out, I think it was a now ban.
It was IME.
Yeah, it was a
and,
now ban. It was a now ban from Fluffy Fiesta. IME ban from Gas
Yeah.
Leak.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so
We got Fluffy Fiesta picking up Era.
Oh, so Monument. Oh, it's because it's a Manu bulk up start. So now I have a big man. Yep.
And
Makes
we
sense.
got Mako Julie for Gas Leak. Finny X for Fluffy Fiesta.
That's Wait, they got Era Finny X on a bulk up start? Wait a minute.
Strong.
Yeah, that's incredibly strong. They have Manu, most likely Manu Era and bulk up X on Psycho Temple with a Finny, which is Cat Kupo, on the goalie to back him up. That's a very good comp from the side of Fluffy Fiesta already. Mako Julie, and then the 6th pick just came in, Estelle for the side of Gas Leak, which is also pretty good. But yeah, the Finny X era here with the bulk up, with the Monumentalist on Taiko Temple, that's a very well played draft from the side of Fluffy Fiesta. I think they have a lot of kill potential with that, especially on this map, and a lot of core control presence as well as already just knowing the players. Tempo, Expo, and Cat Kupo, all very capable players in their own regards. So I'm excited to see how this goes. As we've seen in Launchpad, the last time they were on stream, the strat was hyper buff Tempo Melon, and they ended up losing. They were playing, I don't remember who they lost against, but the opposing team basically just made it so the core never got to Tempo Melon. But I think in this situation, they're kind of running back a similar idea. But I think it looks a lot better on paper here than it did last time, especially with the Monumentalist now out of the picture. I'm excited to see how they pilot this.
Yeah, this is a very strong comp for Taiko. Earlier we saw X struggle to get kills on Taiko. I don't think we're gonna see that this game. I think X is going to go crazy with Finny Era on this game. I'm feeling Finny's gonna take Manu, Era's gonna take Manu, and damage is gonna be out the woodworks this game. Now, that's not to say that I don't think Gas League can win this. I think Gas League can win this. They do have a strong core control team. They still have Julie's Dash Punch, old reliable. They just have to play smart in order to get through this pretty brutal team comp on on Fluffy Fiesta.
Yeah, and starting as well. Yeah, the prediction is correct. Expo and Cat Kupo on the Monumentalist. Everyone else just going for the bulk up here, and already a quick barrier has gone down for the side of Fluffy Fiesta though. But yeah, as you said, Vega is kind of the goal here is just to get the core up to Vega and force it through Cat Kupo, because I mean Finny doesn't really have much to deal with that, whereas obviously Fluffy Fiesta's whole goal is just keep the core in Tempo Melon's hands as much as possible and constantly buffer, as we see right there. Just force it through the defense of Gas Leak. And when it works, it's going to work incredibly well, like we just saw right there. Great offense coming out now from Fluffy Fiesta.
Yeah, that's the Era Kitten gameplay that I'm sure Tempo really wants to see come out. Because Finny's got to keep this core away from herself, because that Dutch Punch from Julie, Finny just isn't going to have a lot of options for that. And a sick kill right there from Tempo on the core flip setup. Not a lot Mako can do to stop that move.
Yeah, a huge power play here from Fluffy Fiesta as Wiggly Wobbly on the goal line. Another bell ringer from Tempo Melon. They survived the power play surprisingly well, but Tempo just immediately made another one happen. A nice shot there is blocked away from Spartan. They do have to get the point though to make this power play really mean anything. Core flip burnt there from Cat Kupo gets blocked away once again, but now all three members of Gas Leak are back up again. They get the barrier. Vega with the core flip just closes it right out. A little bit too much time taken on those power plays, unfortunately, from Fluffy Fiesta. It allowed Gas Leak to recover, and lock back in, seal the offense, and steal that point away.
You know, it's really an unspoken rule in Omega Strikers, but you can get 100 kills, but if you don't score the goal, it really just doesn't matter. So you gotta polish up your power play. You can't spend too much time, and I know that's something that Tempo usually doesn't struggle with, and I think that they'll probably find a way to find it. And there's another power play. Will it be a repeat of the last point, or will it be? No, it won't.
Yeah.
It'll be sunk in quickly.
Spartan, poor Spartan on the 1v3. Is not a lot Lomako can do there. But that's the kind of stuff we're looking for with this comp. That is the proof of success right there that Fluffy Fiesta want, is kill people and then force it in. That's the game. That's the goal. That's the game plan. And right there, a huge bull rush into X Maxis from Tempo Melon. You can see another power play start. The double barrier going down. Core flip coming out. Does get blocked away. But this is another power play. Every round's been a power play that Gas League have had to survive through. So far, they'll make it through this one. Vega back alive, but with an open goal and 2 barriers to get through, it's going to be really tough. Tempo almost finds a shot there. Spartan just barely able to clear that one off. Vega will find 1 barrier here. Expo working your way up the board, trying to get the core over to Tempo. Defense, the passing defense there from Gas League was really nice. And they got it back up to Vega, who managed to find that barrier. But now pass now up to Tempo Melon. Bobs the X Maximus doesn't get the core, but finds the KO into Spartan. Kakubo's just going to score it, and that's Fluffy Fiesta taking set 1 in some of the most chained power plays I've ever seen in a single set of this game.
You know, I know Oki's in this tournament, but I think I would have been very confused for a moment because I could have sworn Tempo Melon was Oki there for a second. But wow, yeah, the Finny, the control of that Finny ult was so good. The find on the just right angle to slip it by really took it down. And Finny's taking the stinger. So with the debuff is gonna apply free damage as well now. It's just, ooh, it's looking nasty, especially with Mako picking up Orb Ponder and the way Tempo has been bullying the goalie. That might not pay off.
Yeah, it's looking nasty indeed. Catalyst pickup here for Tempo Melon is a huge reward for the MVP as well. Vega actually finding a nice KO, their little revenge KO onto Expo here. But yeah, Catalyst on the X is absolutely massive. Stinger on the Finny, like you pointed out, is just even more damage that they're going to have to deal with this. Fluffy Fiesta was a really good draft for them. Not a lot that Gas League really got. They got the peak, which is good on Vega. Obviously, so they've got a lot more tools to kind of work with now, more kill potential, and the Orb Ponder is of course nice, but it's, yeah, I can't help but say that Fluffy Fiesta kind of won that draft. That being said, it is Gas League who managed to find the first point here, but we'll have to see how it goes. They got 2 core flips over on the side of Fluffy Fiesta that they can utilize this round as well.
So the thing is like, yeah, Julie, you know, doesn't have a lot of damage, but she doesn't necessarily need the damage to get those kills. As soon as Expo Chan or Tempo Melon get out of position, they can just take them out, and then it's their power play. And I think they're really going to need to look for those and find everyone they can. Otherwise, it's their team is going to have to deal with the power play. Especially, Finny's got those long range snipe cards. You can go from full health to half health and an ability you didn't even see coming. And if X has already put you at half health, you're off the screen.
Yeah, and that's Stinger as well. Finny's secondary can apply Stinger relatively consistently because you can just drop it onto someone and just kind of whittle them down. But being said, Gas League have managed to bring down both of Fiesta's barriers here and have left them on the defense. Tempo trying to push up with the core flip, but it's going to get out of her hands now and back over to Vega. It's on the top side, looking to force this through, but doesn't have the dash angle, unfortunately. A nice clear there from Cat Cooper. We'll see the barrier go down. Tempo going to burn the core flip here to tie it up. 1-1. That's Fluffy Fiesta trying to regain control of this set here. They definitely have the ability to, but it seems like Gas League have learned to adapt and start to overcome this a bit. The Orb Ponderer and the peak performance here, the stagger scaling on the Juliet, are definitely helping out a bit. So we'll see now these sets go on if they manage to keep it up.
That's the thing about Gas Leaks, Lego. You never see them coming, and next thing you know, bam, you're dead. So, that's the kind of gameplay that they're going to have to pull out, especially after that first set when it wasn't looking so good for them.
Yeah,
so.
I mean, that's psychotic, but yes.
I'm sure they chose their name for some reason like that,
Yeah, but another open goal situation here for Fluffy Fiesta. Wiggly Wobbly with the blink is going to be able to secure it here. Yeah, once those barriers go down, it becomes incredibly difficult for Fluffy Fiesta to defend, especially against the Estelle. And Vega getting the Mako buff and already running pretty fast is basically Vega can stand in a corner, totally block off Kakupa from clearing that corner, and then Wiggly Wobbly is of course Estelle, who is like the anti-cross net clear character. So the clear paths become kind of non-existent the moment that they have an open goal and Gas Leak positions right. So Fluffy Fiesta really have to do what they're doing here, just keep one barrier up and open up the goals for it first and try and feed it to Tempo Melon. But that being said, Tempo getting taken off the field right now. It's going to be the first power play for the side of Gas Leak. Vega able to open up the goal now and look for this offense. Wiggly Wobbly down to the bottom side, fires the Rose Thorns. Not gonna be able to get it in just yet. Tempo back online here as both sides are open. A nice pass from Spartan to the strike shot from Kakupo, able to clear it away though. Great defense here from Fluffy Fiestas. Now Spartan dribbling on their side of the field, trying to get it up to Vega. Kakupo able to hit stun Vega and get it out once, twice. So far, so good for Fluffy Fiesta. Tempo Melon with the X Maximus finds the KO. Finio coming out, pass up the bell ringer, sends it a little bit backwards, unfortunately, but Kakupo able to send it right back in with the strike shots. Now Expo trying to feed up to Tempo. Spartan, great strike war, trying to get through Vega. Nice strike war from Expo, gets it over to Tempo. Core flip into bull rush. It's gonna secure it as now it's all tied up on set point.
Yeah, this is looking really close. They managed to stop the block. They managed to block the first bull rush core flip combo, which is very impressive. And then they pulled off some very good offense, but just couldn't quite sink it on that last point. And, you know, X Era is quite strong, but I mean, they've got fundamentals characters on, you know, Gas Leak. And just because Era X scales good, you know, if you have good fundamentals with good fundamental characters, you know, that makes all the difference if you have good team play.
And now core flip coming out from Vega there. It's going to see the barrier go down, but paying it for with their life as Tempo Melon going to find another power play to happen. Fluffy Fiesta gets these so consistently right now, but a core flip from Spartan forces out Cat Kupos to trade. Thorns coming out from Wiggly Wobbly in the midfield. Going to snipe that one away though. Steal the point and the set as Gas Leak now have a set of their own. A good MVP draft of their own here. Wiggly Wobbly, the Estelle, getting the MVP. Potentially get something dangerous here. Prime time, quick strikes, hot shots, all available for Gas Leak to play with as we get in this draft, but also a lot of damage on the board for Fluffy Fiesta.
Looking really good, but this Deadeye pickup on Finny can make those cards just get kills that you don't even see coming. You don't even have time to evade them. You get slammed into your own goal as the goalie in a blink of an eye, and you don't even know what killed you until you realize it was Finny's card. And that's going to be huge because, again, Fluffy Fiesta wants to get this damage on the board. Mako even had to deny spec training from X. And while Mako can do some damage, you know, with that spec training, as a goalie, you probably aren't preferring that pick here. And, oh man, you already see this early aggression from Fluffy Fiesta, just bringing out all the stops, just hitting them hard.
Yeah, and now both barriers down once again for the side of Fluffy Fiesta is not particularly great. This is the situation Gas Leak has been setting up where they've been able to consistently score, and now they do yet again to find that goal. That quick strikes on Wiggly Wobbly is pretty scary here. A quick strikes Estelle is not something really to be trifled with. I mean, not on anyone, but especially with now that the Gas Leak have kind of established this very solid midfield presence and this great offensive presence. This is not great for the side of Fluffy Fiesta. The Unstoppable and Tempo Melon is kind of marginally good, but Mako has enough hit stuns where it might just not even matter. So we'll just have to see how they play it. I mean, Fluffy Fiesta still definitely have it in them here. A great play there. We'll see them tie it up once again, but that is the story of this game right now. It seemed like on paper, Fluffy Fiesta had the comp to kind of take a sweep, but this game has been neck and neck the entire time, and I imagine it's going to continue to be so. I wouldn't be surprised if this does go to set 5.
Yeah, that's the thing, you know, I said it again, and I'm going to repeat it. It's like great comps versus great fundamentals. You know, everybody wants to say, oh, you know, this team just kind of wins a character select, but that's just not true in these, like, closer stakes games. Like, it's too hard to call. Like, right now, it's Gas Leak who's getting the kills, which you wouldn't have believed you know, if you had seen the first 2 points of the last set. But we're 2 sets deep, and it's already an incredibly close game after that first set made it look like, you know, Fluffy Fiesta was just gonna kill them all and win the game.
Oh, what a dash punch from Vega. Wins the 1v3 to send it in. The power play there from Fluffy Fiesta getting absolutely
That definitely shows Gas League has signs of life. They're not giving it up. It's just they want this win. They know what's at stake. They know if they get this win, they only have to win one more, and that's huge.
Yeah, absolutely. This game, both these teams, like we said, are contending for, you know, a top spot here potentially. And winning this is absolutely massive, you know, for their chances. They give them so much wiggle room to work with in their final 2 games. They only have to get a 50% win rate in the tail end of the tournament should they take it here. And here's Fluffy Fiesta firing back with another point of their own, tying it up once again on set points, just going back and forth continuously here with each other. These next drafts could potentially be really big. I think there's still some great stuff left on the board. There's still stagger scaling to be sure, but Tempo Melon finding another power play here and getting both barriers for it. Absolutely huge for Fluffy Fiesta. Kakupo up in the midfield, drop the Finio, goes for the shot to the top, gonna find it through Spartan secondary as Fluffy Fiesta will take the set. And potentially a really good draft spot. Tempo Melon, the MVP, I think Might of Colossus is still available here as well. But Rampage, Rapid Fire, Stacks, and 1-2 Punch all showing up right now. This could be a very interesting draft for both teams, depending on how it's played. 1-2 on the X here does leave a lot of good stuff open.
We used to say it a lot, but you know, this really looks like that Yellow Awakening draft where all the Yellow Awakenings are here and they're all so good, and that means everyone on both teams is going to get up some cooldown and just really get what they need to, you know, put the pressure on each other. You know, these Awakenings giving cooldown, more uses of secondary. It's just, it makes the game fast and exciting, but it also makes it a little bit harder to manage when you're a player in the thick of it. You know, really trying to really rotate all your skills properly. You know, win every interaction. You know, you always want to be hitting things second, not first. And with the cooldowns, you get more wiggle room to do those things.
Yeah, good draft for both sides, but I think Gasleak comes off of that a lot better, just with the stacks, the heavy impacts, and especially the rapid fire and wiggly wobbly.
Yeah.
Just more, everything and more of what they wanted to do.
This Julie is very fast.
Yeah, the Juliet is moving very quickly. That's going to help Vega not only reposition, but also just survive. I have given Vega the caster curse, because as I pronounced survive, Cat Koopa launched them off the map.
It's very, very standard caster's curse.
Caster moment, but yeah, now core flip coming out from Expo, trying to get over to Tempo, burns a core flip of her own. Spartan can't find the primary, unfortunately. He's gonna see Fluffy Fiesta take their first point in this set, potentially their last set. They could just end it here if they force their way through, but they don't really have energy to work with going into this kickoff, so they may need to come up with a few tricks here to maybe win the kickoff, get a blitz going, bring down these barriers quick potentially. Nice clear from Spartan's gonna see that shut down though. And a nice clear from Vega to get out of that Finny ult. It's gonna keep both barriers up for both sides here.
Ooh, that tornado was absolutely devastating, knocking Julie all the way back to her own goal so that they could get knocked into one of the drums and just absolutely just blasted. And this is that Oki gameplay I'm talking about. Tempo is making it so hard for the midfielder and the goalie to do anything versus them. They have all this damage, they have all this pressure, they have, you know, the survivability that they need to just stay in and stay on the goalie, and they're just having such a struggle on that Mako, and it's a little bit surprising. Mako, pretty good goalie versus people without creations, but I think Tempo's just pilot of the X here is just phenomenal.
I agree. Tempo is playing the X very well all game and pretty consistently at that. Those earlier sets, we're seeing so many power plays come off from KOs that she was just finding on the edge. But bit of a tight spot for both teams here with the open goals. And then getting up in the hands of Wiggly Wobbly now in the finial. Wiggly Wobbly able to rearrange it right there, right as Cat Kupo pops the ult. He's going to see Gas Leak put themselves on the board, trying to keep it close here, but one mistake and it's all over. Fluffy Fiesta could just take this one. As we get into the kickoff, Tempo immediately bull rushing and pushing it into this corner. Not able to get the barrier though. Spartan able to hold it down on the defense. Tempo with the core flip pop, but Spartan still able to hold. Gonna bring the cage out. A little bit more defense here and getting it back in the hands of Vega. Now it's Gas Leak who are on the push. They get one barrier here. Vega looking for more. Not gonna get it though. Back to Tempo. Spartan clears out once again. Definio forced to come out here, but Tempo just can't quite get a hold of the core here. Spartan is finding some really nice clears to keep his defense going for Gas Leak, which is exactly what you want to be seeing here on these situations. And now with the core flip up, this could be a pretty big moment for Gas Leak. They get the barrier. They have an open goal that they can potentially score on. They get it back over to Vega in the top side. Doesn't have the dash though. He's gonna be able to find it, but may have another chance here. Wiggly Wobbly rotating it up to the top. Top side Vega looking for it, but Wiggly Wobbly gonna snipe the pass and sink it right in. Gas Leak bringing it to set point once again. All tied up. Anyone's game.
They really need to pull this out. This game feels like it's been longer than it is, but you know, Fluffy Fiesta is on game. Oh, and the bell ringer goes sour. You really don't want to see this if you're on Fluffy Fiesta. I myself have done that to my own team, and I know what it feels like. It feels so bad. This is but Tempo does not relent.
Yeah, looking to make up for a mistake. Core flip pass down to Vega, drifts down to the bottom side with the dash push, but doesn't quite find the goal. Has it up on the top side. Cat Cooper with the secondary, able to save it though. Trying to get back over to her forwards. Expo on the bottom side, has to get it through Wiggly Wobbly though to get it over to Tempo. Tries to pass up. Wiggly Wobbly with the strike war, gets it to Vega. The flurries come out, but it's not enough. And now Tempo down to the bottom. Wiggly Wobbly able to intercept, getting it to Vega, trying to get it past Cat Kupo, able to win the strike war and take the set, and that's Gas Leak bringing us to set 5.
That was some incredible Julie gameplay. That curved shot almost sealed the deal. Cat Kupo just had to just react as perfect as they could. You know, with a double barrier like that and a heartbreaker, they still managed to make the save, but it just came back anyways, and it sunk it right in. But this is the kind of close gameplay we want to see here on this, you know, on Omega Strikers. So this draft, this is
an interesting draft because there's only like some things that are good here, but it's the final one, so it like automatically has those important implications.
You know, people meme about Reptile, but Bokup and Peak Performance are on Vega, and that is very nice. Look how fast that Julie's moving.
Yeah, that Stagger Exodia on Vega is huge. Aerials on Wiggly Wobbly, the first dash awakening that they managed to get, is absolutely massive. Something I want to point out, Expo took an Ad Rush, and Tempo took Reverb, which seems very backwards to me. When they were next to each other on the draft, they didn't have to do it that way, but they chose to for some reason. I'm curious as to why.
So I think it might be because you just need this assist to get the cooldown and the speed. So as long as you're, you know, era beaming and all that, you're probably bound to get it.
Yeah, I guess they just opted to get more static cooldown on Tempo, and then, like you said, get the assists on Expo. Interesting strategy, to be sure. I'm curious to see if it does pay off. No KOs that set, but a great core flip from Expo to get out of that cage. We'll see Fluffy Fiesta first on the board in set 5, and with 2 core flips to work with now, they're looking pretty good going into this round. As they're looking for another quick kickoff here. Vega with a quick flurry finds a barrier, pays for it with his life as Tempo with the core flip finds a massive KO. Doesn't look like it activated the Ad Rush here though. Expo didn't get the assist, but it's quite all right. Still starts a power play. However, Spartan finds the clear around Cat Kupo and opens up Fluffy Fiesta's side of the board. This could just be a point for Gas Leak here. If Fluffy Fiesta is not careful, I say that, and it seems like Gas Leak were the ones being not careful, as Expo's Maelstrom just took Vega right off the map. Started the power play once again for the Fiesta as they bring down one barrier here. They're looking for more. Tempo in the top side, has a flip, doesn't get the core yet, but burns the flip here. Avoids the cage, but gets caught up in the flurries. Gas Leak able to clear it out, but now the Finial coming through. Back down to Expo Chan on the bottom side, having the Maelstrom trying to keep it in the corner. A double KO coming out from Expo Chan. Got the ad rush bonus and now a pass down. Core flip, but Cam's it! Oh no! And Vega is holding! Wait, 3 seconds till Wiggly Wobbly's back. No, not gonna be enough. Tempo finds the ace with the X Maximus. Brings it to match point. What a play, but what a hold from Vega. That was a crazy round.
I think that was actually the Finny card, actually, because if you look, the Finny Deadeye was actually the name that popped up on that kill. That's what I'm talking about. You can't see that card coming till it's too late, and then you're dead in your own goal box.
Yeah, definitely.
That was impressive play, though. Oh my gosh.
That was absolutely insane from both sides right there. But now the power play has started in reverse as it's Fluffy Fiesta. Core flip from Cat Kupo gets stalled out just to buy time as they're waiting for Expo to come back online. But Tempo says no to that. Burns every cooldown in the book. It just takes Vega off the board. Now Expo back online. They have the power play with an open goal. They cannot afford to mess up. Cat Kupo has to be very careful with their positioning right here. But a KO from Expo finds the ad rush, gets another Maelstrom up, and starts another power play for Fluffy Fiesta. They're pushing this bottom side, trying to get it through Wiggly Wobbly. And a KO from Cat Kupo. The card. Another card finds it. Tempo in the top side, but Gasly trying to hold. Tempo gets it through the cage, and that's the game. Fluffy Fiesta will go 3-0 in an absolute nail biter, an absolute heater of a match. Oh, Gasly gonna take their first loss here, but what a game.
Oh, what a game indeed. That was some fierce gameplay on that last set. That last set, you know, they may have a gas leak, but, you know, Fluffy Fiesta didn't have a gas leak because their pedal was all the way down and the gas was going into the engine. And that's
Fluffy
what won them that
Fiesta
game.
Had 21 combined KOs that game. Tempo almost hitting 50k damage and 10 goals by herself. Oh my goodness, absolutely insane stuff from Fluffy Fiesta. This is why they're kind of listed as one of the teams in contention to go perfect. They are more than likely qualifying. We knew that from the beginning, but they could still be in the running to get that coveted 5-0 spot just to have it. But yeah, great play from Fluffy Fiesta. Their comp, we said it in the beginning, looks so solid from the get-go with the bulk up start and the Monu start. Getting the Era X and Finny to boot was so huge there. Finny is Cat Kupo's basically comfort character, and Era X is, as we all know, just so incredibly strong, and they piloted it so well. Very few mistakes. On the side of Gas Leak, they were at a bit of disadvantage in terms of team composition, but they kept it so close that entire game, just through the way they were playing. Vega had a great build, got the full stagger Exodia. Wiggly Wobbly as well got some great awakenings, and just had some really great reads onto Cat Kupo to punish some of those cross net clears. When they got the positioning going, with Vega in a corner and Wiggly Wobbly just covering the open net, it was absolutely checkmate for Fluffy Fiesta. And I mean, Gas Leak, they're still definitely in the runnings here to qualify with only one loss, but they will have to go perfect in their next 2 games. Oh, not go perfect, but you know what I mean. Win the next 2 games to make it in. But incredible stuff coming out from both sides here.
It's just, oh man, this is why we love Omega Strikers. I mean, those matches, that match was incredibly close. Like, it could have, like, that reverse on that 3rd set where Gasly got the 4th set, and then I wasn't sure who was going to win at that point. I mean, Julie had the reptile remedy, you know, the bulk up, the peak. You think, oh, you know, maybe the damage doesn't matter anymore. Maybe they'll just recover all their health. They'll just zoom around the field with their build. And, you know, Fluffy Fiesta, they did not care. They just put the pedal to the metal, got the goal barriers as fast as they could, dropped the damage onto the midfielder and the goalie, and just, it's so hard to react to things like Finny card. You think reacting to Dash Punch is hard? Try reacting to a little card that's like 5 pixel wide coming across the screen at Mach 10. It's just, oh man, that was a very close game, and wow, really got my heart going because I was excited for either team to win that game. That game was just, whew, you don't see it every day.
And coming off of that absolute heater of a match, we got It's like one game finishing up here in round 3, and there we have passed the halfway point of the last chance qualifier for NAST. Taking a look at the standings, we've still got a lot of teams in contention here. What's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Like about half the teams are currently out of contention. So we have reached effectively the top 50%, the top 10 teams that signed up here. Only 4 of them, of course, able to make it in. So while we're waiting for this last game to finish up, we're going to be throwing it to a quick break and then coming back with the oh so crucial round 4, debatably the most important round, especially if you're going perfect. Because if you've gone perfect, but I think only Fluffy Fiesta and Misfire Dynasty, currently the only 3-0 teams. Whoever wins that match is guaranteed to get in no matter what. And then after that, round 5, of course, becomes the most important. But yeah, we're throwing it to a quick few-minute break, not too long, and then we'll be coming back with round 4. So stick around, don't go anywhere.
See you soon. Mudflap's about to call me out.
Oh yeah, I am.
Oh my god, that Pummelers Rasmus?
Wow.
That goes hard.
I don't like it.
I love it. I love where this is going.
Win the strike floor! You fucking intel! Fucking dumbass.
I don't actually. I don't
What the
actually.
fuck?
Wait, why is there a duo forward? Wait a minute.
Because it goes hard on this map. Are you kidding me?
Fuck you up.
Huh?
Get over there. Get your ass over there.
Oh wow. Almost got
Tempo's playing the character that he climbed to Pro League with.
And what is that?
So small.
Hey yo, what the? Holy, what the fuck?
Get fucked. I'm gonna fucking kill you.
This is getting out of hand. I got this. I got this.
You got this. You got it.
I don't think you don't got it.
Got clipped in the back of the face by Soup.
How did you get clipped in the back of your face, bro? How does that even work?
Because it went through the.
Why are you so small?
I'm baby.
Yeah, okay.
Look, he's in the cage. Go, go, go.
I'm baby.
He's out of the cage.
Kill baby.
I'm once again.
baby.
Dang. I'm sorry, Tempo. I couldn't flick my mouse to you in time.
That's fine, I got this. Holy shit, Mudflap might be the looking hamster.
I just pressed
Hamster.
one button. It's very skillful, I think.
I'm baby.
Not this time.
Not this time, baby.
Oh my god, that
You just do what shit or what?
I'm baby. Come here, Malachi.
No. I'm not going anywhere near that place. It's a place of death.
Baby. You're just suck.
Character sucks. That goes hard.
I'm just baby, so I don't know.
Save this one, Lucky. Oh wow, he did.
Get in the soup! Bozo!
Next code is new tolerances. I'm just a baby, I'm just a little guy.
Huh? No, Jumu! No, Jumu!
I was going to try that primary Mudflap with the core next to him. Like, oh, but he's not ready for this one.
He's not ready for this.
He's trying to outplay his own teammates.
If I was a baby, where would I go here? Any babies in the try one team, where should I go?
I just realized the spark of agility is Aerith Butterfly.
Yep.
Wait,
This guy.
just realized that?
Did you know that the spark of strength is X's fit?
Shut up!
Well, that beats that, and then that beats that, and then that beats that, and then this. Oh, well, and then that beats that when I try to walk through the portal, and then that beats that.
That's the whiz box!
And then the portal play happens, and then
That fucking happens!
Fucking gap.
oh, he shot it. To go in.
You stay there!
No, I don't want him.
Get him out! Get him out!
Oh no, he's dead!
Yo, Lego.
That was embarrassing.
I thought that was Tempo!
I did my job.
Yeah, sitting in jail.
My
Mine's
favorite part of the
Mine's
game.
fucking better. Shut your fuck. I'll kill you. I'm gonna kill you right now.
I'm baby Lego. I'm
Is
sorry.
baby.
I'm baby.
Oh, hello there.
No! He did the point blank pole thing, and I knew he would too!
The 1-2 punch hook goes kind of hard.
Look at this dude. Wait till you see the.
Don't worry. He did it twice! Oh, well, portals. I don't think, but...
That was chilling.
He's a baby.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
No.
Oh my god.
Now we win this.
Dang.
Oh, you fool Malachi.
going near that wall. No.
No, you don't need to be near the wall anymore. You're kind of dead.
Yeah.
No!
His strike's a bit bigger than me.
Watch your jet, bro. Watch your
He's gonna do it.
I told you.
I knew he was
Holy
gonna do
shit.
it too, because he suddenly walked up towards it and I didn't hit the button.
Tiny
Get him,
Rasmus
Big
or
Lady.
what?
Tiny Rasmus
Holy-
goes hard. Oh yeah.
I need one of you guys.
He can only get one of us, Sykeem. Just remember that when you're out there score.
Why did that kill? There you go.
I can't reach that. Yes, I can. I lied. Hamster's big day. No. Ooh, okay, we're
That
fine.
was so dangerous.
Ah!
Holy shit.
Damn it.
Oh.
He was running.
Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead.
I live. No, my dude.
Oh my god!
Oh, I'm stuck.
Got him.
Let me out. Ah, let me out. No.
Okay,
Oh, thank you.
okay.
That's not good.
Maybe I should put it back in.
Okay.
I should put that
And
guy
that's how
back
you
in.
get. Oh no.
Nah.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh.
Yes.
You-
What?
What the fuck?
No. My genius is great. I don't know why I team handle offense. I was baby reps.
Maybe web me.
I had 60 open and baby reps.
Mudflap's about to call me out.
Oh yeah.
All right, and we're back with round 4 of Last Chance Qualifier. Going into Second Wind versus Seraphim Watermelon Core. Both these teams 2-1. So whoever loses this game is going to be out of the contention for the top 4 spots. So big stakes on this one. Both these teams looking really solid. I mean, it's just huge stakes right now. They've picked the map. It is, in fact, Atlas Lab game. So first time we're seeing not Tycho Temple, which is pretty epic. And a Castellask stacks on stacks start could mean an Octavia band coming out here potentially. We'll have to see as we're going to be getting into picks and bans here in just a moment. But I'm joined now by Soggy, Iguana, and Iggy. What are your thoughts on these teams here? Seraphim Watermelon Core with Mexi, Ether, and Sovereign versus Second Wind. You got Tomo Taco, Light Sky, Snowball, and Aramint T as well. So
I think we're in for a really exciting game here. As somebody who's been able to play with and against Seraphim Watermelon's Core's members, whether as individuals, mind you, I've not seen them play together as a team, but they've been putting up a pretty solid standing so far. And I know for a fact Mexi Casual is able to hold it down, and Ether is extremely competent in core controlling. Sovereign, fantastic forward player. So I think Watermelon Core's got a really strong showing here. That being said, Second Wind, some very familiar names with me. I've seen Light Sky, Snowball, Tomotaco all play really great players. I think it's going to come down to a wire. This is definitely looking like a nail biter. Set 5, game 5 game, or goal 5 rather. I think a lot of this might be dictated down to the starting awakenings we get and how the first draft goes. A few of these players seem to have sort of specialized into specific strikers. I know more so about that on Watermelon Core's front, but if they roll preferable awakenings, it could be a quick game.
It was a stacks on stacks cast the last start. And it looks like Tomotaco on Second Wind just banned Juno as first ban to their blue team, and Sarah from Watermelon Core banned Era. So Octavia is on the field potentially on a cast last start, which is pretty interesting. It is Atlas Lab, so it is a damage map, so they have to keep that in mind if there is a pick. But so far, the first pick coming out from blue side here, Second Wind, is actually Asher. So we're going to see most likely a stacks on stacks Asher forward here from Second Wind.
Very interesting. I don't actually know if either team is going to be afraid of an Octavia. Cast Last is strong, but after the nerf that happened quite a while ago, and the changes made to Octavia's stagger bar, I'm not sure she's a force to really be reckoned with. She's strong, don't get me wrong, and she's really good at what she's able to do, but in a highly coordinated environment like this, I think that you might be able to target and KO her enough times to keep her offline, or even just keep the core away from her.
Yeah, it's true. If you're not like super versed on the character, it can be a very risky pick. So yeah, you're probably right. It'd be interesting to see if it does show up. But an Era ban means that Era X obviously not going to be here. Mako though still on the table. Both goalies I think here can run a pretty decent Mako, which wouldn't be bad here at all with stack start. We'll just have to see. It looks like they're taking a minute to do their picks. Perhaps debating. Mexi has been playing a lot of Vice as well, but I think the question comes down to like, what are they picking goalie first or are they picking forward first? Juno got banned away, so we're not going to get to see either on Juno or Era, which limits the midfield options a fair bit. Now still available, and actually it's coming in right now. It is in fact a now pick and an X pick coming out from the side of Seraphim Watermelon Core. It's already looking really good here with the stack start. Now super great with the stack start, very very strong, a lot of speed, a lot of mobility. You can really move that the brawler around the field, just have a lot of midfielding presence. So that's looking really good. And Second Wind is they're gonna have to think carefully here on their next few picks, find something that they can reliably contest that, because damage is gonna be a little bit difficult dealing with the now. They could just hyper focus into damage and might not matter because they do have the black hole to work with, but we'll have to see what these goalie and midfield picks are.
It's really interesting. I think the question when it comes down to these starting awakenings is it really worth it to take Cast Last over Stacks? Stacks is a really strong awakening that like
it stacks every time.
It stacks every time.
It stacks every time.
Octavia, I think you still take Stacks because Stacks is so omnipresent, and the only real threat to Stacks is getting KO'd, which makes the X pick make sense. Sovereign should be able to KO people and remove those stacks, hopefully. But if Sov falls behind in stacks, the other person could just simply run away. Stacks is just such a great awakening, such a staple on everyone, that this really opened up draft to let anyone take whatever they want. And I think that makes for interesting matches. We get to see people on characters they're comfortable with. We get to see people pick what they think will be good going into the match, instead of seeing, oh, there's Hotshot, we either ban or insta-pick Juno, or other such cases.
Yeah, stack start, it does limit a lot of things though, I think, because you're having to play around the fact that, like, if your whole team picks stacks, right? Everyone picks stacks, and you get a KO or two, the momentum of the match just swings so heavily, right? It can be such a just swingy awakening depending on who gets a stray KO here. And on Atlas Lab, that's certainly possible. Looks like a Julie Kai pick coming in from the side of Second Wind. So we have that roster: Kai, Goalie, Juliet, Asher. Interesting. Double Brawler and Kai Goalie. No one to buff them. We'll see how that goes. And it is a Mako pickup. So Mako now X, which is a very strong comp, versus Kai, Double Brawler on Atlas Lab. So that's really interesting here. We'll have to see how they end up playing this out, but the KO potential is definitely there for both teams.
Are we 100% positive that it's Kai Goalie?
You think it's Asher Goalie?
I think it might be Asher Goalie. Kai offers a lot more in the midfield here than a Asher would, because having both Asher and Juliet, your mobility is super limited. If you are going Double Brawler, you're taking stacks here to try and make up for that. But honestly, that tactic is so swingy that one errant KO pretty much just shuts down a set for you, unless you play flawlessly, which is not likely, quite frankly. So I'm excited to sort of see who takes the Kai here. I would probably take the Kai Goalie, but
we'll see. It could just be Light Sky on Kai midfield. And it looks like, actually, yeah, that's what it is. Tomo Taco is on Goalie Asher here. So this is a pretty run-of-the-mill standard Omega Strikers team comp: Juliet, Kai, and then a lockdown goalie. This case being Asher instead of Dubu. But yeah, it's kind of old faithful here. Not too many like hard mistakes, ways to mess this one up. But when you're up against Mako now X, which kind of does a lot of what this comp does in some ways, but has a lot more strength to it. Maybe a little bit more complicated to pilot, right? Of a team composition. But when done good, is exponentially better than kind of the old tried and true, right? I think Ether just kind of wins in the midfield, especially given the right awakenings, which is absolutely going to be huge. So we'll have to see how they end up playing it here. But just by team comps alone, Watermelon Core played that draft very well.
I think a lot of this is going to come down to first draft. First draft is going to be a do or die. If something like Monumentalist comes up and Ether is up front on the draft, the game very well could just be over.
Yeah, that's always something you have to consider. And the only person who can deny Monumentalist on Second Wind's team is Tomo Taco, and not feel like horrible about it. But it's not like you don't really want that on like Goalie Asher, right? So it's something that they're going to have to 100% keep their eye on here. But so far, both teams locking down one barrier here. Mexi on the bottom, Tomo Taco on the top, as we've created this bit of a stalemate. But popping the black hole is going to see that all change, as now Sarah from Watermelon Core. They're going to lose one barrier, but they're going to earn one right back on the power play. Pass up to Ether. Is going to see the core flip, secure it, as Watermelon Core will be the first on the board here.
And there it is. Like, the stack lead on the favor of Watermelon Core is super ahead now. Snowball's only got 34 stacks currently. Not really playing a character that's able to generate stacks rapidly with multi-hits. And notably, Light Sky went cast to last instead of stacks.
Yeah.
Which is a safer bet, but I'm not sure it's one I would have made, because the passive move speed is so much better. Sovereign able to get another KO though. This is huge on the side of Watermelon Core.
Yeah, 2 KOs like that really good power plays coming out in this first set. But yeah, I agree. That Castlass is a bit of a questionable pick on Light Sky here. Like you said, it's more consistent. You don't have to worry about dying like we've been seeing, but you're just losing so much passive move speed. And once again, Seraphim able to capitalize on the power play. Sovereign just finding these KOs here and find their second point, bring it to a quick set point here. And they're all up a level as well. Like, they've just been working some magic with these barriers and touching this core. And if they can keep this momentum going, they're going to scale so incredibly hard with this team composition. And it can easily get out of Second Wind's control.
That being said, all it takes is a really good draft on the side of Second Wind, and they will find their namesake. They will get their second win. If a 1-2 punch Juliet comes out and is able to start knocking out the stacks on other people, then it very well could just swing into the favor of Second Wind. That being said, Sovereign able to find another KO here, looking to close it out, but all barriers are down.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think Juliet just doesn't have that presence as a character at this point, especially against this team composition. To rely on Snowball to just kill people to get rid of the stacks is not a win con you ever want to really have to resort to, right? It's just too inconsistent. And in this draft, I mean, we see Primetime, we see Stinger, we see Quick Strikes come up as well, which is going to be Ether's first pick, a great reward here. Probably going to be Primetime going over. Oh, but actually a Stinger deny. That's right. This does, however, mean that Might of Colossus falls over to the X, which is very scary, especially when you have the Mako buff as well, just adding to that even more. Primetime on the Asher. It's a nice pickup here. Among Titans on Mexi is just going to buff Sovereign even more. This is just going to be big guy build with stacks. This is... Oh no, this is actually really scary here. Watermelon Core got a lot of great awakenings that draft. I think they definitely kind of won it. And Second Wind, they're going to have to put in a fair bit of work here to bring the set back. As I actively am caster cursing Watermelon Core, Second Wind able to take the first point here, but Watermelon Core easily can just bring this one back. Sovereign could be looking really scary right now.
This is going to be a very interesting match here. Huge KO coming out here. That's going to reset the stacks from Sovereign. Even if it's just a small lead, that amount of lead is going to allow Second Wind to start outrunning Sovereign, which is going to be a really big issue because when you don't really have the mobility of other characters, and Light Sky's got the stacks on stacks, or the cast last rather, it's going to cause some issues. Look, Sovereign's not really able to do too much over here. He's just sort of floating around grabbing orbs. Meanwhile, Snowball is able to just absolutely chunk the stagger from Mexi Casual. Looking drained here, taking the now special, but a great flip gets a great KO.
Ether turning on the power play now for Watermelon Core. Black Hole popping. Snowball going for a dash punch there, but it doesn't matter. Sovereign's going to be able to get it through regardless. As now it's all tied up once again for Watermelon Core. And yeah, the stack situation, Ether and Snowball kind of leading in that regard. A lot more dangerous on the now, who can get that speed boost already. And he can kind of just win the foot race a little bit against Snowball. And a quick push here from Watermelon Core is going to see both barriers going down already. Actually, they do burn 2 core flips on that, unfortunately, but they still have a great lead. A strike war there from Sovereign gets it past Tomotaka's barrier beam. Sees Watermelon Core bring it to set point already, as they're making it look like that Second Wind goal was just a fluke. They're holding it down. They're getting this power offense that we were expecting, and they're looking to just run away with this game. As if they get another great draft, it'll just all be over. Huge KO, though, from Snowball, it looks like. As now Watermelon Core going to have to suffer through this power play and maybe survive. One barrier going down here. And they hold out for a little bit longer. Looks like they'll be able to.
All it's going to take is a few of these dash punches from Snowball to really start swinging the game, though. Because as we're seeing, Second Wind is able to take these barriers. They're able to get it past Mexi Casual, who is absolutely goated on defense. Sovereign, having no stagger here, is looking to be in a rough spot. And once you sort of lose your stacks, you're stuck in such a poor position here. Either it's about to get energy, but are they going to be able to hold on to the core long enough to get their flip to stall? They are, and they're able to get the barrier off of it. Sovereign's back up. The game has been evened out here. It is anyone's point.
Now a core flip from Mexi, going to send it right up to Ether here. Sovereign has the X Maximus. Is going to run out. The defense from second one will hold there, but going into overtime now. Both sides open. The field clear of a black hole for now. Now Light Sky and Snowball pushing this corner here. Mexi going to have to make a hold. Will be able to do so, but it goes back right back to Light Sky. Now Snowball dribbling in the bottom side. Doesn't find the dash punch. Gets back to Sovereign now with the bell ringer. Going for the bull rush. Tomotako able to save with the barrier beam. Getting it back down to Snowball. Not a favorable angle in the dash punch, though. It's right back in the hands of Watermelon Core here. Ether up to Sovereign. Shot down to the middle. Great read there from Sovereign. Gets it in. Watermelon Core taking another set here. And another potentially good draft. Mexi the MVP. Could just see this all end right here.
Really is going to come down to these awakenings here. There's a lot of good awakenings on the board here. Key one I'm looking at here is heavy impact. A lot of people make use of it, specifically Mako, however, and being first in the draft obviously takes it. Being able to have both your teammates in a row, though, on second win support does a lot here. You're able to take explosive entrance on X, but you're really going to have to get used to that new dash range. The impact hit's really good, but the added dash range can add a level of inconsistency when you're not used to it.
Yeah, hot shot now on Ether is really good here as well, just for the more cooldown stuff. Some nice stagger and survivability over on the side of second wind, but it may be a little too late. We'll have to see. Watermelon Core do bring down the first barrier here. They'll lose one of their own for it as Mexi pushed up pretty far there on the offense, but that's what Mexi does. He's got a bit more speed with that Among Titans now, so it can be a little bit more liberal on a Mako who normally doesn't have that freedom, and as he begins to build up those stacks, I imagine we're only going to be seeing that more throughout the round. However, Snowball, the dash punch, able to bring down a second barrier there. Second one have an open goal that they can potentially try and score on. They just need to find the angle here. Light Sky on the top side, trying to keep it in this corner. But Mexi and Ether are able to get it out of that one. Light Sky looking for a second chance here. Black Hole going to ruin those plans, though. Getting it back over to Sovereign. The bull rush to open up the second win side of the goal. Ether, great strike war. Getting it over to Sovereign in the top corner. Pass splitter has to come out. Back down to Light Sky. Dribbling on the bottom. Has a core flip up. Burns it in the corner. Fires it through. And Snowball with a KO onto Ether as well to boot. A great point here from second win to start us off. But as we've seen, Watermelon Core able to reverse the 1-0 diff and take the sets. So can they keep up this momentum? We'll have to find out.
That is what I love about Omega Strikers. It is not over until the last point is scored here. It's very possible that second win is able to reverse this and take this set and the next and bring it to set 5. That being said, being put into a very unfortunate situation as Sovereign's able to find a double ding. Mexicans were getting one of their barriers taken just like that. And down a player, a very bad situation to be in.
Yeah, Ether and Sovereign just pushing this corner hard. Tomotako in the chip, couldn't get out of it, didn't want to burn the core flip to evade. You gotta sacrifice that to save that situation, and gets KO'd for it, so it's just gonna lose the core flip anyway. Oh, really rough spot there for second wind. This is the kind of stuff we're talking about right here, and Mexi gonna have a core flip up this round as well. Snowball, though, will additionally on the side of second wind here, but both barriers going down for second wind. Not looking great here as X Maximus pop from Sovereign. They're looking to keep up the offense here. Mexi sending it right back in, either as a core flip. A great strike over Tomotako, but it wasn't quite enough as Watermelon Core able to provide enough pressure, save that one, sink it in, and bring it to match point. They're 1 point away from knocking out second wind to being one step closer to finding that qualification spot.
Absolutely. None of this to say that I think second wind has been putting up a brilliant display here. The only problem is that Watermelon's composition with stacks is absurd. Being able to have a X and a Now who are able to walk the whole map away really covers most of the weaknesses. But Tomotako able to KO Sovereign, saying, no, you cannot have your stacks anymore. You're gonna have to restart from scratch, is going to do a lot in this set.
Yeah, but Sovereign did get both barriers for that death. Power play did see Mexi's goal get opened here. A nice dash punch there from Snowball. It's going to see him tie it up. Second wind have a chance to bring it back here. They're going to need a lot, though, to salvage this game. One mistake and it's all over, whereas Watermelon Core have at least 2 more chances before they are the ones taking the L. Starting off this round, though.
I think this set is second wind favored at this point. Having no stacks on Sovereign to start is so incredibly huge. As with stacks, Sovereign's able to take that, but unfortunately just not able to make it. Had to try and expend dash to catch it, unable to do it. Snowball able to find a second huge KO, knocking out the stacks. Snowball is snowballing. This is insane. They're going to be able to take this. Oh, but Mexi, the iron wall is going to be holding it down. Lights Guy flips it, but Mexi, preemptive, read the Mayan tablets, able to stop the core. Insane. I'm at a loss for words here.
Tomo has a core flip up here and one barrier to work with. In the hands of Snowball right now. Ether able to strike forward through, get it over to Sovereign. Bull Rush coming in, burns the core flip here, looking for it, but Tomotaco burning it in return. Gets back over to Snowball and Light Sky on the bottom side. Not able to do much there. Gonna have another chance here potentially. No, Ether gonna win the strike war in the midfield. Get it back over to Sovereign. Looking for this shot. Pops the X Maximus here, but just can't get close enough to find the hit stun. Mexi trying to send it back in now. Pass up to Snowball. As you can see Mexi have to flip there. Try and get it out. Snowball looking for the dash punch, but a great clear from Mexi. You can see that one saved away. Gotta be careful though. Seraphim have an open goal here. And it's in overtime as Light Sky pushing up on this bottom side once again, bringing out the barrage, looking for the dash punch for Snowball, but a little bit too late. Mexi able to find the clear, but the barrier is still standing on second one side of the field here. Corflip coming out from Ether is... Whoa! It was Ether and Snowball at the same time. Ether and Snowball at the same time. And Snowball caught it first. Is gonna see second win steal the set away. An incredible... It came down to the frame. It came down to the frame. And second win won the interaction and took the set now. They have a chance to bring it back, but they have to deny the Monumentalist here. Tomotaco has to give up the MVP pick for it, which feels bad. But Ether not getting that is a win in and of itself for second wind.
That being said, Sovereign was able to pick up 1-2 punch, which is going to do huge things. Sovereign's already been able to find a lot of KOs here and do a lot of damage. So being able to do more of that and create more power plays, potentially knocking out the stacks on Snowball and Tomo, is massive. This game is not won yet, but it is definitely watermelon-sided still.
Yeah, rapid fire is really nice here on Ether, along with some additional speed boosting from Mexi. Light Sky getting a bit of a stagger Exodia is kind of scary, but Sovereign doesn't really matter. Just gonna knock him off the map anyway, and then get both barriers because Sovereign can do that, I guess. We should nerf that guy, I think. But regardless, Seraphim now pushing up in this bottom corner quite hard. Great defense here from Tomotaco, though. He's gonna see it held down. Ether, however, gonna run right in with the now secondary. The hit stun, no core flip gonna be available on that one. The Watermelon Core will be the first to score here and try and reclaim this game. Second win ran away with the last set, but Seraphim really want this one. We'll see if they can manage to close it out.
With all the stakes in the line, I don't doubt that they really want this one. The loser's essentially knocked out of Nasty, whereas the winner is going to be kept into the competition, able to still possibly make qualifiers. So there's a lot to fight for here, and you bet Watermelon Core and Second Win are going to be putting up the fight of their lives here. Second Win definitely winning this the lock count at this point. That being said, Sav able to find one. Snowball knocking out Mexi, taking out those stacks, which is going to be huge. Mexi's really been able to abuse the speed buff, and taking that out on the goalie is insane here. Whoa!
And that's ad rush too on Juliet. Snowball got that in the last draft, which on Juliet especially, like, it's really good on a lot of characters, but especially on Juliet, who has kind of long cooldowns and relies on them to do most things. It's absolutely massive. As we see, Seraphim's side of the field is opened up right now. Tomotaco just gonna be able to sit on that bottom goal like they've been doing and holding it down pretty consistently here. However, Mexi also gonna be holding it down quite well, not allowing a second wind offense to really show up here. They're looking for this bottom corner again. They found a lot of success in it there. So Light Sky pass up to Snowball, doesn't even need to touch it. It just sinks right in. I think Ether was like, oh, Ether strike was on cooldown. I see it on the replay. Ether strike was on cooldown. That was really unfortunate there. Uh-oh, Tomotaco's gone.
Second,
wait, looks like they're stopping the round for a moment to see if the game may have crashed or something, but we'll have to see. They've got a couple minutes to figure it out.
Wow. I'm fine with this. I could use the breather. We are seeing some very interesting sets happen here. I think that it's very possible Second One is able to turn this game on its head, despite Watermelon Core having a lead for most of the game here. It's crazy what one or two well-found KOs are able to do in a stacks on stacks game. And in fact, I think maybe at this point the Castellast has been putting in work for Light Sky, because Sovereign's been able to find the KOs. But if you know you're getting KO'd and you're losing the stacks anyways, the Castellast speed for your Kai secondary is putting in a lot of work here.
Yeah, now just waiting. Looks like Taco should be coming back. So it seems to be a temporary disconnect, which is good. And the players are just debating how they want to do kickoff. But yeah, so this stagger build on Light Sky is quite nice here. I still think the stacks, not having stacks is like not great, as like Kai is able to keep pace for the most part with Ether and Sovereign, but once they hit max stacks, they're winning that. And if Light Sky had stacks, since he's Kai, he would be winning that foot race pretty much all the time. But you know, they've been doing a pretty good job here. It looks like Tomo Taco is back once again. Everyone kind of at max stacks as well for the most part, but all right, we should be getting it back to in just a moment. Here we go. Energy up here as well for a lot of the players as we get into this round of that unfortunate incident. Sovereign starting us with a crazy KO as well.
Absolutely wild KO. I think one of these, wow, still able to find the KO and Sovereign resetting the stacks here. This puts Watermelon Core at the stack disadvantage. Mexi only has about 1/3 of the necessary stacks. Sovereign being completely reset here.
No, actually they have more combined.
Does DCing remove all your stacks?
Apparently, yeah.
Because Tomo has no stacks. That is an insane punishment to receive for what can only be described as most likely an Odyssey oopsie.
Yeah, a bit unfortunate there, but hopefully they'll be able to get him back up. I don't think it's mattered like too much so far, but you know, we'll have to see. They do have both barriers down, so it is a bit of a tight spot here for Second Wind, as Mexi looking to bring that barrier down as well, clear this out of here and get the offense going once again. Sovereign with the bell ringer is going to find it and put Watermelon Core on match point. An explosive round there. They're looking really good. They're looking really hot. They got the momentum coming. The energy all evened up here as well, so no inherent advantage for the side of Second Wind. But Snowball gonna get that 8 KO streak. Sovereign taking off the map once again. Is gonna see the power play happen for Second Wind as they're looking to bring down some barriers. They get one. Ether trying to buy a bit of time here for Sovereign to come back online. But Snowball still pushing hard in this bottom side along with Light Sky. Could see Second Wind come back from this. Ether, though. Core Flip is going to see Snowball taken off the map now. And one barrier go down. Two from Sovereign as the X Maximus pass up to Ether. Looking for the shot. Looking for the Bell Ringer. Core Flip coming out for Tomo Taco. The Dreamer in the way, but they managed to eat it and get thrown. What the heck? Second Wind, hold it down.
Tomo Taco's been an absolute iron wall this game. I don't think Tomo's been KO'd at all. The only reason they lost their stacks was due to a disconnect. And they have been nigh impenetrable, except for in the 2v1s. So mad props to Tomo Taco, able to hold it down here.
Tomo is locked in right now. Because, I mean, it's all or nothing. One mistake and it's all over. They're out of the whole thing. So they have to be on lock, and they are holding for a long time here. But Sovereign in the top corner, this is dangerous. A bull rush is going to be enough to sink it right through. Tomo not able to do much about that, unfortunately, as we see Watermelon Core take the game and continue their war path here to their qualification spot potentially. But that's going to be all for Second Wind. They didn't quite make it through. They played great. They played really, really great that round. They were looking so solid, but it just wasn't quite enough. I think the comp from Watermelon Core to begin, and now Mako X, it's just too good. It's just too good. Unfortunately, I don't think the more traditional comps can really compare with this kind of new power on the street right now, especially in the current game state. And on a stack start, when you have that much speed on the now and on the X, and there's getting buffed by Mexi. You have Colossus on Sovereign, continuing to get size from Mexi, from Titans, and the Mako buff. There's just so much damage, so much KO potential just from existing. Like, Snowball has to burn literally everything that makes Juliet to do what Sovereign does right here, to do what X does, right? And I mean, when you're piloting that comp as well as Seraphim was that game, it just looks so difficult to really overcome that. And Second Wind did a great job trying to fight against the Colossus, but it just wasn't quite enough. And it is Watermelon Core who will be moving on into this round 5 match.
I do want to say Second Wind really impressed me. Able to almost bring it back. They were able to take a set off the brink there. And for quite a while there, it really looked like they were going to start taking it back. Despite Watermelon Core able to get most of their best in slots for the team comp they were going with, Mexi Casual able to take the Among Titans when Sovereign was able to take Might of the Colossus. That right there almost instantly ended the game. The damage output that combination on X is able to output is insane. And the knockback and stagger added to that is crazy. So for them to be able to withhold that, and for Snowball to be able to find so many KOs on Sovereign and on Ether to reset their stacks was crazy. And Tomotako's ability to lock it down and hold it down was just absurd. Really great performance from both teams here. Really well fought. Hopefully, I was hoping both of them were able to make it out. Unfortunately, with the way this was laid out, it had to be one or the other. High stakes match. Watermelon Core was able to take it.
Yeah, great match here. And we got a couple matches currently going on. It's like, yeah, 1 or 2 still finishing up right now. Animal Style Diamond inclusive, and 3 guys versus from Crimson going on right now. But Animal Style Diamond inclusive, kind of the more important one there. But just to take a look at the current standing, is Misfire Dynasty, who are currently sitting at the coveted 4-0 spot. They have secured their spot. Asianator, Zari, and Japanese Box have made their spot. And Yin Kirby, I was looking at the thing, but yeah, have made their spot in NAST. So they're going to be coming in at number 9, the 9th team to make it in. So that's epic to see. Meanwhile, the 3-1 teams, we got E-Daters, I, Me, Myself. Well, no, they're not done with their game yet. My bad. Oh wait, are they done with their game yet? What the heck?
They have to be. They've done 4 games.
Yeah, no, Star GG is looking goofy. I think they are done with their game. They won, yeah. Yeah. E-Daters, I, Me, Myself, Fluffy Fiesta, Omega Strikers, and Seraphim Watermelon Core are all at 3-1. And then there's 1 game finishing up between Diamond Inclusive and Animal Style. And that'll basically give us our top 8. So we'll have 7 teams fighting for those final 3 spots. And it's going to be really close, because this is kind of the list that was more or less what we thought it was going to look like. But once it gets to this point, I think it becomes very murky in anyone's game. And already, I mean, Animal Style versus Diamond Inclusive is kind of anyone's game at the moment. So it's gonna be a tight one going into this final round. But we're gonna throw it into a quick few-minute break while these games finish up. And when we come back, it'll be the last round for the last chance qualifier to NAST.
She's flame hidden in my heart. Didn't know how to grow from a single fire spark. But let it go when the road was dark. Couldn't wait, then I had it time to move and make my mark. I gave my pride, left all my regret. I just wish to be stronger, to give it all my best. What do I do to spread this burning courage? Every day, every night I'm stuck inside of my head. I'm gonna stay grind today. Wanna be somebody leading the way. Don't be afraid, gotta be brave, no matter what's coming our way. Strike it down and hype up the crowd. We can bring the energy they've never seen before. There's no doubt we're going all out. It's time we can shine the fighting dream inside. So don't back down, we have the power. I know nothing can stop us, we get it that way. I can't stop now, we'll take the knockout. I've
And welcome back. Welcome back to round 5, the final round. 6 teams playing for contention here. One team went 4-0 and already made it in, so they don't have to play. But these last 6 teams, only 3 of them are going to be able to make it in. And we're going to be jumping into this match pretty soon. Omega Strikers versus Diamond Inclusive. They have brought us back to exactly where we started on Taiko Temple for this final game of the night. Diamond Inclusive banned Rune, Omega Strikers banned now. What a sentence that would be on the Castellas team player start here. And the picks are coming in. Diamond Inclusive first picking X, Omega Strikers first picking Arrow and Kazan, and it looks like Juno Atlas going over to Diamond Inclusive as well, and a Dubu pick 6 for Omega Strikers. So Arrow, Kazan, Dubu versus X, Juno Atlas. This could be an interesting one. We haven't seen Omega Strikers play tonight, so I'm curious to see how they're going to be performing.
The Awakening's really tripping me up here. Castellas team player start is going to be something to toss up, and by toss up I mean a little bit snooze, truth be told. Team player, notably a very strong Awakening, so strong in fact that most likely I imagine we see 4 to 6 players taking it. And Castellas is just used on such a small percentage of the cast, notably the biggest users of it being Octavia and X. So I'm not the biggest fan of this Awakening start. I think team player is going to be the safest bet here, and we're not really going to see much taken off of it. But Taiko Temple, a very exciting map, a very funny bouncy map. Very bouncy. Loading in here, we're going to see it.
Yeah, they do have the Era over on the side of what's it called? The team. The team. Omega Strikers. So they do have that Castellas start, which is really nice, and it counteracts Diamond Inclusive X very well. So we're not going to see that Era X combo that we've been seeing great success with kind of all night here. And yeah, it's Atlas and Dubu goalies on either side, so nothing super insane here, I don't think, unless it is Atlas forward, but and like Juno goalie. But I think that would be a very risky play, I think, into this. But I mean, we'll have to see. Once again, a little bit more on the traditional side over on Diamond Inclusive. Turtle goalie, Era buff the Kazan, always nice, tried and true, and kind of similar over on Diamond Inclusive. You got the Juno rocking the midfield, most likely, and a nice lockdown goalie and a brawler here. And yeah, it is Atlas goalie, so nothing insane. Everyone goes team player except for the X and the Era opted for the cast to last. So a lot of what you'd expect coming out of this draft.
Absolutely. I think the most decision that could be made in this draft, the starting Awakenings, was Mr. Flambeau could have gotten away with taking team player as well, simply by being a midfielder and able to use that core control ability. But it doesn't really matter because Castellas is a very strong Awakening on Era. We're seeing a barrier taken for a barrier, both trading here. Chi Jacob able to pass it to Nikki Midland, who's looking for the poke here, but
scaling potential, it exists here for both teams, I think, but I think especially letting that Arrow and that Kazan get some good stuff later on could be really scary. But a big KO coming out now. Power play starting here for the side of Diamond Inclusive. They've got to get it through Nikki Midland in this midfield. Back over to Calamity Queen. Send it up to the top side. Mr. Flambeau able to come back online. Nice stall out of the power play there from Omega Strikers, and able to recover and get the barrier now as well. Calamity Queen, though, on the top side. A nice dribble into a shot. Is going to see Diamond Inclusive take the first point regardless here. And looking pretty good to start off. Energy kind of even on all sides as well, though, as we continue on with set 1.
Yeah, it's looking pretty even Steven so far. Both barriers went down on both teams there. But it was a very fair trade at the end there. The last barrier getting traded for the goal. I really do think it's anyone's game here. both teams can really swing here. A lot of it's the power is going to come in the first and second draft of this game. Those two are really the main ones that are going to control the tempo, I believe, depending on what brings up and who comes up. A very exciting core flip comes out of Calamity Queen, trying to bounce it off the middle divider to mix up the timing, but unfortunately was seen by Flambeau and Chi Jacob. Chi Jacob burning flip, unfortunately, going in here with no energy, with an X pressuring him.
Yeah, now one barrier down. Diamond Inclusive looking to maybe make this push, but all three members of Omega Strikers come back, and Neo Kitty with the double combo. Oh no! Absolute tragedy on the side of Diamond Inclusive. The death bell tolls for those barriers, but Fyra able to rectify it as gets a double barrier of their own, and a wonderful shot off of the bouncer is gonna see Diamond Inclusive bring it to a set point here.
What an exciting round that was, with the most boring starting awakenings possible. We were given a sure treat there. We're gonna be seeing some pressure coming out on the side of Omega Nerd Strikers Explosion. However, two flips having the energy buff here. That being said, Nicky Midland's gonna use flip, not quite to the excess. Chi Jacob unfortunately locking the core into his own barrier, and oh my goodness, some unfortunate flips coming out from both sides there.
Yeah, but now both sides with an open goal, but one side on set point and one on none. Here as Flambeau trying to keep this core up in Diamond Inclusive's goal box here, allow Nicky Midland to get some scoring opportunities, and do just that they will. The pop-up able to secure it as Omega Strikers able to push on just a little bit further here, get themselves on the board, maybe reclaim this set, but it's going to be tight. They can't afford any mistakes here. They don't want hot shots to show up and Fyra to maybe get out of control in the midfield. You see right now, both barriers standing for both teams. Unfortunate roll from Chi Jacob is going to see the top one fall for Omega Strikers. Neon Kitty trying to force it through this midfield. Going to get a little bit away. Nice save there from Fyra to keep the barriers up for Diamond Inclusive and keep the pressure on. That will result in another barrier as well, so a great little play there. Calamity Queen bouncing it off the center bumper. Just looking to keep control of this core. Nicky Midland able to get it out of there. Or a barrier now of their own. Core flip has to come out from Neon Kitty to send it wide. Chi Jacob trying to send it back in. Mr. Flambeau now down to Nicky Midland on the bottom side, playing around this expanse. Calamity Queen falling back on the defense, able to clear it out for now, but back in the battle over midfield and battle over these bottom corners here, trying to get these Taiko Temple angles as they're rotating now back up to the top side. Not gonna find too much.
Nicky Midland looking low on stagger, unable to just keep the stagger. An expanse coming out sandwiched between a rock and a hard place, unable to escape, but a great flip comes out from Chi Jacob, able to clear it, but a well-placed strike from Neon Kitty brings it back out. Chi Jacob, however, clearing it again. The middle divider, we're really trying to cause some chaos here, but Nicky Midland back up, able to stop the core from getting to Calamity Queen. Absolutely insane. But nothing's really progressing here. Both teams are able to hold it down quite well, and the expanse comes out. That's the big cooldown. This is the time that Omega Nerd Strikers Explosion has their opening.
Yeah, this round going on for quite a long time. Omega Strikers holding it down, but finally now able to bring down a barrier and maybe put themselves on the board. Diamond Inclusive needs to just end this. They cannot afford to let this go on any longer than it needs to. Kazan becoming very powerful the longer the set goes on in overtime, just able to red core it off of striking it. It's not something you want to see if you're Diamond Inclusive. And now Nicky Midland in the bottom side, able to gain control with the crooked leverage. The core flip comes out. Neon Kitty going down, but the pass is good. It's Calamity Queen able to find the shot and take it for Diamond Inclusive. Set one going over to them. Neon Kitty, the MVP. This could be a nice draft here. Or Ponder on the board. Siege Machine on the board. A couple nice things for an Atlas to take. Unstoppable as well.
Diamond Inclusive and Omega Nerd Strikers Explosion have been able to trade blow for blow pretty frequently here, but the problem is that Diamond Inclusive is usually able to land the first blow and therefore able to keep up the momentum. This draft, however, causing some real havoc. Juno opting for Deadeye over Siege Machine. Personally, I would lean towards Siege Machine, but Deadeye definitely has its merits. Fire is going to be able to red core now in overtime with nothing additional, as long as they stay within the range limit. Quick KO coming out for Calamity Queen, however.
Yeah, power play starting here for Diamond Inclusive. As now Neon Kitty pushed up into the midfield looking to apply this pressure, but so far Mega Strikers able to hold it down, still keeping these barriers up. Calamity Queen earning one right here, but now back in the hands of Nikki Midland, pushing down the bottom side, is going to pick up one of their own. Fires it back here. Now Calamity Queen looking to make another push here for Diamond Inclusive. And we able to find much. The 1v3 able to be held out there by Omega Strikers. Maelstrom coming in. Expanse comes out from Neon Kitty to shut that down once again as the rounds continue to go back and forth here a bit. X Maximus from Calamity Queen is going to see the barrier go down, and a bull rush into core flip is going to see the goalie gone for the side of Omega Strikers. The power play is starting here. Fyra and Calamity Queen doing the passing plays in the top side. Shot from Fyra, going to get past Mr. Flambeau's beam. And Diamond Inclusive have put themselves on the board once again.
Incredibly well played from Fire and Calamity Queen there. Hopefully, Omega Nerd Strikers Explosion are going to be able to see the trend. Calamity Queen has very frequently been trying to bounce it off the middle divider as a mix-up. It hasn't found too much success. Chi Jacob has been able to be an absolute iron wall here. But Calamity Queen, realizing that's been able to dump damage and just knock Chi Jacob down. However, Calamity Queen has decided to change targets. Era has unfortunately angered the large man, and as such is facing the wrath of punching.
And Mr. Flambeau not looking too good. A core flip from Fyra and take him right off the board here. There's another power play yet again for Diamond Inclusive. They seem to be getting these fairly consistently now. And with Neon Kitty having that Orb Ponderer, it becomes very difficult for Omega Strikers to make a really good offensive push, as you just fire some orb, you just fire some abilities and then get an orb, get your cooldowns back on the Atlas. This being said, Omega Strikers able to find the KO with the Maelstrom and get a power play now of their own. G Jacob sending it in, top spin from Nikki Midland, gonna find the barrier and a shot to the bottom. Will secure it, a little bit out of overtime speed coming in as Omega Strikers able to tie it up 1-1, but this game's been close. It's just neck and neck, firing back and forth here from both of these teams.
That KO, the combination of Mr. Flambeau and Chi Jacob both dumping their specials to make an inescapable death pit. Absolutely wonderful synergy coming up from Omega Nerd Strikers Explosion. That being said, Diamond Inclusive have really honed their synergy. They've been playing together for a while, and you can really tell they're able to just do so much work together. Unable to find a barrier currently, and the energy is benefiting the side of Omega Nerd Explosion, or Omega, you know, I'm not saying their full name no more. It's a lot.
Yeah, let's call them Omega Strikers. But the forwards of Omega Strikers not looking too healthy at the moment. Nikki Flambeau's going to handle the core over in the bottom, but they need to get this offense really going. They are healed up now, but Diamond Inclusive have taken one barrier here. A nice pass down with the slam from Fyra, sending it back in. Mr. Flambeau, the shot to the bumper is going to get past Neon Kitty. A great shot from Mr. Flambeau. You can see Omega Nerd Strikers put themselves onto set point here. A chance to take a set of their own now. G Jacob still has a core flip here. Calamity Queen and Fyra, though, dangerously close, high up on that energy, so they could be working with a double core flip to try and steal this one away.
Absolutely insane gameplay coming out from both these teams here. We very well could see it be evened out here to set 2, 1-on-1. Calamity Queen's gonna burn their flip. Mr. Flambeau narrowly avoiding death, but now they're gonna have to survive for just a bit longer to regain their stagger. Standing in the right place though, Chi Jacob had a very long form pass to Mr. Flambeau, and now they're just able to keep it up.
All right, core getting a little bit past Chi Jacob there. He's gonna see the barriers kind of all tied up here. Core flip coming out from Neon Kitty. Looks like to send it through down to the bottom, but not much able to come with that one, unfortunately. Now Mr. Flambeau trying to get it over to Nikki Midland. Force it through on this top side. That's gonna be one barrier going down. The goal is open. Mr. Flambeau has a core flip up, burning it here in the bottom corner. It gets stalled out though. No good angle to fire that. The beam through the primary, but it is saved away now by Diamond Inclusive. Slime's coming out from Fyra. Calamity Queen pushing up, but it gets back in the head of Nikki Midland. Dribble, shot to the top, gets it around, and that's Omega Strikers taking their set.
Fantastic log from Chi Jacob there. helping Omega Nerd Striker's explosion really keep core control. It was a crazy lock. I'm a big fan of that. Now we're into this good draft here. Hot shot on the board. Chi Jacob is borderline forced to take this here or basically face instant destruction. That being said, there's so many other great awakenings. Quick Strike very clearly getting picked up by the Juno. Does so much for Fyra here. Manu gonna be picked up by Neon Kitty. A very feasible thing. Notably, like, Extra Special still on the board. It's a toss-up between Extra Special and Chrono Boost for the X. Both are fantastic awakenings, but opting for the Extra Special.
Extra Special is objectively kind of a lot better on X. Chrono Boost is like one extra punch, whereas Extra Special you get so much cooldown back there. But size on the Kazan here is like really nice for Nicki Minlin, but here's the thing. Fyra has Quick Strikes and Neon Kitty got Monumentalist. Monumentalist or Ponder Atlas, and with Team Player here as well, is kind of incredibly scary and difficult to score on. Nicki Minlin is basically the whole idea of you got to bait out the expanse, right, and then get it around Atlas. But the problem is, you know, when the orbs come up, the expanse, you know, gets a lot of cooldown back, and with how big it is now, we ever see that it just takes up an entire lane, so it can really shut down just a lot of stuff here. And should this game go on longer, that's only going to end up getting worse. The size is really good here, though. To, you know, maybe help out a bit. We do unfortunately see Mr. Flambeau getting taken off the map. Core Flip's being traded all around right now if you go into overtime, which is where Nicki Minlin wants to be, though, on the Kazan. And now that there's that extra power from the size with the 1-2 punch Team Player as well, they have the capability of hitting this core really hard. What a great save by Chi Jacob, though. Twice there, actually. And now Calamity Queen burns the core flip on nothing. The defense is just there for Omega Strikers, but another power play. Mr. Flambeau taking out the board once again. Calamity Queen able to get it past Chi Jacob that time. We'll see Diamond Inclusive take the first point this set.
What a unfortunate position Chi Jacob was put into there. Omega Nerd Striker's explosion didn't have a lot of clear options. An X in the bottom lane, the drum in the middle, and Fyra with their slime in the top. Not much could be done there. Nicki Minlin, however, going to be able to find that bumper. Now is the tough one to crack. Chi Jacob helping out where he can, able to pop that down, and Nicki Minlin finds it with a strike. Just that huge strike box, able to carry so much here. Now the net's open on the side of Diamond Inclusive.
And another power play here for Omega Strikers. Exactly what they need. They have a lot to work with. Flambeau building the Maelstrom up on the side, pass down to Nicki Minlin, looking for this bottom shot, but Mr. Flambeau can't find the core flip, and the defense is there for Diamond Inclusive. They'll manage to hold it down for now. You know, Kitty just getting some of those cooldowns back, waiting on this bottom side while the forwards handle the offense. They're going to get one barrier here, core flip from Chi Jacob, but they're going to see Mr. Flambeau get taken off the map once again. I think that was a slime. Yeah, that was a no, I lied. That was Calamity Queen with a punch. But the slime Deadeyes did a lot of damage during that, so it's something they're gonna have to watch out for. There's not really a lot of survivability on this era right now other than the recovery drone, but a nice shot here from Nicki Minlin is gonna make it all okay for Omega Strikers, as they're gonna preserve the core flip, get the point, and continue this set on, keeping this game close.
Omega Nerd Strikers Explosion have clearly practiced this map. Nicki Minlin and Mr. Flambeau specifically have been extraordinary at hitting these demonic angles off the center taiko drum, and it is really putting in work here, catching Neon Kitty off guard by shooting it directly at the goal through bizarre angles. Despite looking square, it is in fact a circle, and as such has some strange angles you can hit to make it bounce at the goalie.
Yeah, now once again in this diagonal barrier setup where we've been so often, the soup's got to come out here from Chi Jacob to shut down this push. Nicki Minlin with the crook leverage, getting it into the bottom side, does get the expanse here, but no barrier is going to be going down today as the back and forth continues. Fyra trying to get it in. Nicki Minlin hooking it out there once again. A nice little shot off the drums, finding one of those taiko angles, bringing down the barrier. Pass up Mr. Flambeau. You can see the core flip come out, get it through Fyra, and find the point for Omega Strikers, bringing it to set point.
Fantastic flip coming out here. The first set of Deadline made it look like Diamond Inclusive was favored in this matchup, but now it's truly anyone's game. Omega Nerd Strikers Explosion having the leader, and Nikki Midland able to fend off that flip. Neo Kitty unable to find it. That being said, Calamity Queen's build is scary. Heavy impact, extra special, cast the last with a siphoning wand. What are you gonna do? There's so much damage coming at you, plus the passive damage that Juno can do with little to no effort. It's a scary composition to face.
The recovery drone has proven to not be enough to keep Mr. Flambeau alive, but it doesn't seem to matter because Nikki Midland's just going to find the point regardless. Taking that one over for the side of Omega Strikers here. First pick Kazan, always something great to see here. I think Hotshot's still available, but not showing up this time. However, Catalyst, a more than favorable substitute here for this brawler. It's going to be absolutely huge as these core flips have been paying off really well. Great first pickup here. Denies it from the X as well. Explosive entrance pickup. Kind of interesting, actually. X did not opt for the Rampage, which is kind of wild to me. Went for the extra dash range, extra hit, but we'll see how it plays out. Reverb on the Dubu makes sense, but no Orb Dancer. Wait. G Jacob just threw. What the heck? That just gave Neon Kitty Max Orb Dancer, Monumentalist, Max Ponderer, Atlas. Wait, that should have been Orb Dancer Dubu. Wait a minute. That's not great. Diamond Inclusive may have made a little bit of a draft blunder with that explosive entrance pick, but Omega Strikers may have made a massive one with that orb pick. We'll have to see, however. Nikki Midland could just make the catalyst difference here, but either way, this game is going to continue to stay close as one barrier going down from each side, and everything continuing to be kind of the way it's been with the battle over midfield, and the battle to gain that advance of that pressure just continues.
I think one of the awakenings that was kind of overlooked here, and one that made it pretty far in draft, but unsurprising to the point that it made it in, was Among Titans. Both teams really heavily wanted Among Titans on their midfielder. Giving Nikki Midland, who has Might of the Colossus, extra size, absolutely lethal. And this X is already cratering. Calamity Queen is doing so much damage, and having that additional size is threatening. A standard bell ringer now takes up the whole lane, controlling so much area, which is one of X's strengths of his primary.
Yeah, I think the peak was fine there. I don't remember what the draft order was. But either way, I think Fyro was Fyro, yeah. I mean, that makes sense. It was a good pick by Fyro. I think, yeah, the only thing that was like super questionable was like the explosive X and not denying the Orb Ponderer there. But I mean, so far, Omega Strikers are just making it work. Nikki Midland is just proving to be too powerful right now, honestly. That even with the really good Atlas build, Neon Kitty is still struggling when the pressure really comes out. However, this being said, right now, both barriers down on the side of Omega Strikers. But the core back in their possession here, trying to get it through. You know, Kitty gonna have to lock in a great clear through the center. A core flip coming out is gonna see that one saved off. It's now Fyra working magic in the midfield here, trying to keep this going. You know, Kitty pushing up as well. Calamity Queen is gonna be able to win that strike war and tie it all up. 1-1 now. Diamond Inclusive keeping it tight.
1-1. Omega Nerd Strikers Explosion having the set advantage. They aren't too afraid of losing the set, but that being said, there's some very key awakenings that have not shown up yet. Notably, 1-2 punch is a oh, never mind, I've lied to you. Nikki Midland has 1-2 punch. I've bamboozled myself.
Yeah, no, that was from a while ago. But Calamity Queen, another KO on the Mr. Flambeau. Even with the stagger, even with the recovery drone, this era can just not stay alive in the face of all the damage coming out from this X and the Deadeye Juno. It's just not enough. And now more abuse coming out from Calamity Queen here. Forces the soup from G Jacob. Core flip from Nikki Midland, though. Can send it down to Mr. Flambeau on this bottom side. The top spin, the Maelstrom coming out, but it's not enough. Diamond Inclusive able to hold it down, keep it on lock. Neon Kitty is too strong for Omega Strikers, it seems, and Calamity Queen is too strong as well, as now it's Nikki Midland who gets taken off the field. Core flip forced out now from Chi Jacob, sends it high, but core flip from Neon Kitty in response is blocked away here, luckily, as Omega Strikers able to wait out that power play and get their forward back, but a missed soup is going to be costly. Whoa. As the barrier is down. Calamity Queen up to fire with the slime coming out, the log to block, but Calamity Queen pops the X Maximus, and that's going to be it. Diamond Inclusive will take that point, and now have brought it to set point and a chance to take it to set 5 in anyone's match.
Absolutely fantastic plays from both teams there at that very end. Chi Jacob almost able to get it out. Calamity Queen, however, getting Mr. Flambeau out of the game just like that, right off round rip, is not a great look. That being said, Omega Nerd Strikers Explosions are the ones putting on an offensive pressure here, despite having the power play, and both barriers down on their side. But Mr. Flambeau back in the game and back out of it just as soon.
Yeah, very devastating here as the power play just continues. Calamity Queen has a, well, I said has a flip, caster curse, no more flip. But they still got to get through this barrier to be able to score. Nikki Millen's back, but looking very, very hurt down there. Mr. Flambeau trying to cover this top side here, but the slime from Fyra is going to be the last note there for Nikki Millen. Just gone, removed from the face, and yet another power play here for Diamond Inclusive. As you can see, Calamity Queen walking up with the X Maximus. Chi Jacob able to make some nice saves, get it out of there. Soup as well, just buy a little bit more time here. Sending it in now. Core flip has to come out from Neon Kitty. A great save, but Nikki Midland with the crook leverage. You can see the strike war against Fyra. Omega Strikers tying it up, bringing it to match point, as this could be it. Either team able to take 1 point and change the outcome of this match. Get into it.
This could be it. If Omega Nerd Strikers Explosions lock in, despite the offensive pressure that Calamity Queen and Fyra are putting up, they can just take it. Nikki Midland has been having the world's most solid offense, and Chi Jacob just an iron wall defense. The net is already open on Diamond Inclusive's side. This is not looking good for the DI.
Yeah, now Mr. Flambeau trying to get it up to Nikki Midland here. Fyra and Neon Kitty both on the defense here. Flambeau shot to the center, doesn't find it. Now Nikki Midland trying to find it, but Calamity Queen has to come back on the defense. It's so tight, but they still haven't gotten it out yet. Fyra trying to send it through. Mr. Flambeau on the bottom with the beam. It's gonna be, gets it through Neon Kitty, and it is Omega Strikers who have taken the match and the qualification spot. We'll see you guys in NAST. What a match there, keeping it tight to the end, but it is Omega Strikers, the underdogs, who worked their way up and knocked out one of the more prevalent teams in the LCQ to take the spot. Absolutely great stuff here.
Truly fantastic stuff. Diamond Inclusive, a team that we've seen hanging around for quite a while. I've definitely seen them play together as a team. I've seen the individual players of Omega Nerd Striker Explosion, but I don't believe I've seen this specific combination. I believe I've seen Chi Jacob play with Nikki Midland. I could be lying, but the synergy and the way that they were able to play, they seem to cover each other's weaknesses really well. Nikki Midland's absolute iron wall offense, Chi Jacob's insane defense, and Mr. Flambeau, just a midfield goat. Being able to just drop the core into Nikki Midland's hand and fall back, help Chi Jacob, jack of all trades, doing it all. But that's not to disparage Diamond Inclusive at all, by the way. Neon Kitty, truly fantastic on the defense, kept up with Chi Jacob just an insane amount, and was doing everything. Calamity Queen, 14 KOs, 14 by himself, crazy. Or I'm sorry, by herself. Fyra, just insane redirects. Really able to use the slimes to maximum potential. These players played their cores off. It is insane. But unfortunately, only one team was able to lock in that spot today. It's going to be Omega Nerd Strikers Explosion. A fight well earned. Yeah, and with that, I mean, our standings have been in. Our 4 qualifying spots to join the ranks of NAST is Fluffy Fiesta, Omega Strikers, I, Me, Myself, and Misfire Dynasty. We have our league. Our league is set out.
we can hold up. Yeah, we can probably throw a graphic of something up on the stream to show the list, but I have it here as well. I mean, yeah, it's looking really nice. We got Woe Chills, Corpse Control, A Minor Inconvenience, Ball and Ballers, Dubu Party, Ice Climbers, Nothing Was Allowed, The Fool's Wands, and the teams that I just listed from the LCQ, Fluffy Fiesta, Omega Strikers, I Me, Myself, Misfire Dynasty, joining them as well. So, absolutely epic roster. Really, I'm excited for this. A lot of OSAS, a couple of OSAS names in here as well, and a couple like really good teams. This is like, I think the skill bracket that's been set up, right in this kind of tier, is gonna make for some really entertaining matches moving forward. I'm very excited to get into this. I mean, yeah, like all the teams here, I've seen a lot of them throughout Ball and Ballers. As a lot of people know, basically aced OSAS a couple seasons ago. It went like totally perfect. So super excited. Woe Chills, Corpse Control, great. I think they were in liftoff teams. So yeah, just a lot of stuff to be excited about going into this. But yeah, that's gonna be all for the LCQ. So congrats to the teams that made it on. But let's see, there's some announcements. I think the 27th is the first day. Yeah, 27th is the first day of the league, so everyone be ready for that. In addition, any teams from the qualifier tonight that made it in and who do not have a team logo, you need a team logo before next week. I am taking last minute commissions all this week. Hit me up on Discord. We're gonna put a little announcement somewhere as well, but just hit me up on Discord and I can get you a logo for a very reasonable price in a very quick turnaround time, because we'll be needing that going into this. But yeah, that's gonna be pretty much all for tonight. We're just planning on doing that. So, you have anything else, Iggy?
Yeah. Honestly, I think that if you are somebody who has enjoyed our casting and maybe you want to join us, get on the stage with us, right, talk it out with us, please feel free to contact Max LC or Master X Malachi. See what you can do. I believe that casting is definitely one of the most fun experiences I've had in Omega Strikers. I'm able to just holler and shout what's happening, and you get to meet and talk with some really cool people. Great experience. And Nasty and Seraphim Specialized Training are both really great places to start. Specifically Nasty, having a ladder format is insane. And as Max said in the chat, just gonna shout it out, you do get a exclusive title for casting with Seraphim. You get the Sarah Scuff title. Be part of a very exclusive group. I don't believe there's too many of us floating around with that title. So if you want something cool to brag about your experiences here and you want to try out a fun new experience, hit us up, call us out. We'll get you in on here. We'll see what we can do for you.
Yeah, like Iggy said, recruiting casters, contact Malachi or Max. League environment is a really good place to get a lot of experience. It's a bit better than weeklies in my opinion for like casting, because you get to be more familiar with the teams and players and whatnot. But yeah, definitely we're looking for that. TOs as well, just people to help run the league. Hit us up, Max or Malachi specifically, and they can hook you up. But I think that's all our announcements now, unless there's anything I'm forgetting. Nope. Okay, we're good. Yeah, so that's all our announcements. Thank you all for watching this qualifier, and I will see you all next week for week 1.